All right, what's up, you guys? What's up? Hopefully y'all are having a wonderful day. I'm here earlier than Def because I had to get my daughter from school. I have to be here. You know what I'm saying? But here we are. We're doing a vibe check-in. Let's go with Aries. Y'all smash that like button. If y'all interested in a private reading, you must go to CleoAndBree.com. The fact that y'all still are emailing me, asking me where to order private readings is wow work. Because this is in all my videos. This is not just like here. Like, this is in every video I post. That's where you order private readings. There is no other way. Okay? Unless we're on a live, and then that's through Cashapp, obviously, right? But yeah, this is where you order your private reading. For those of y'all that are still waiting for your private readings, because I got 4 of y'all I still got to do. Actually, on 2 of y'all, because I did already 2. I just got to upload them. I'm sending y'all the email link. And obviously, you will view it on here. You got 48 hours to view it. So please save y'all video. Okay? All right. Let's go to Aries. Hello, Simon. Hello, Lamari. Hey, Miss V, girl. Ain't seen you here in a minute, Miss V. What is the vibe for Aries? Like, what does Aries need to be concerned with? Or, like, what is going to crawl up? Y'all, you know how I did, like, the October readings? Like, why a lot of that shit already, like, started to happen? I was like, wait a minute. I know we close to October, but we still not there yet. Like, what the fuck? And them weekly readings was definitely hitting, Lord. And it's not even the week. Like, we're not even deep in the week. We're in just Tuesday. I'm like, what the hell? Wednesday coming through heavy in my weekly reading. I was like, okay. What do I need to know for Aries? Like, what do they need to see or hear? What's the vibe? Oh, God. What the hell going on? Some of y'all are dealing with a salty-ass pickle. Somebody could be mad at you. I do see you kind of like having some type of self-reflections, Aries. Looking into some type of talent. Some of y'all are looking at like the way that you move in your life and deciding to change something. I would technically call that an awakening, kind of, right? Because anytime you really like actually look at where you've gone wrong in life and you make an effort to change that, that means you're leveling up. So that's technically considered an awakening, you know, a transformation, right? As I say that, look at your card, says success, inspired. I told you. Do I even really need cards at this point? Probably not. Let's get you an oracle. Somebody did something to you. I don't know who this could be to you, but somebody did something to you, and this is a person that is now like thinking about something that they did to you. They play a lot of games. They did some bullshit that, you know, made them seem a little bit unstable. But I see them kind of like having, you know, like some type of thoughts in their mind about, you know, maybe y'all could talk at some point. I don't know what's wrong with this person, why they just in their mind, but hey, let's see who the hell is salty about you. It's like a consequence. What the hell? It was the person that wouldn't make a decision on you. You kind of felt like you didn't know where this was going, or like something felt like it was in the clouds, indecisiveness. What else? They salty about you. They're gonna reach out. They're gonna try to like express feelings to you. There is a lot of twos here. I don't think you're the only person in this person's life. When you have too many twos like that, we already know, right? Where I'm going. Why is this person salty? Could be over and ending. You know what's funny? Whomever this person is, even though they were immature and they kind of didn't really like do right by you, they feel like you trying to like play some type of games. Like you trying to like punish them so you're holding back. They're looking at you like, oh, I know you're not coming to me because you want me to come to you. There's some type of like, I don't know if that's what y'all connection was about. It could be. Well, shit, you know, half of y'all be dealing with fucking children damn near. What the fuck you coming into a reading as a page? What the F are we doing with that? You barely giving to this. You barely even really trying to bring this together. So why take your page ass up out of here? You know? I do see them kind of like feeling like you're like purposely dragging your feet with them or like purposely staying away from them. Like you're playing a game, like a mind game. They want to talk. They want some type of clarity, okay, about you. They also want to know if you like are investing in somebody else, whether you are or aren't. That don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? But they do want to know that, okay? What is Aries going to be looking into to change? Like, what they trying to do? Well, some of y'all going to lose some weight, bitch. I just seen somebody hair color switch. Y'all changing your hair color too. You practicing self-love. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Because obviously, if you love yourself, you want to be healthy. And don't be like, oh my God, that's crazy. Please, no, it's facts. When you want to be healthy, you'll be worrying about your heart, the way it's going to pump. And yeah, making sure you are, you know, eating right. And yo, I love food, but bitch, there's got to be a moment where you have some type of control over that shit. Okay? Being that y'all are Aries, y'all are supposed to naturally be fit because your letter A starts with athletics. And people that are number ones are always supposed to be athletic. That's numerology for those of y'all that may not know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay? I do see you practicing some self-love. I also see you kind of focusing on things that people have done to hurt you. Kind of like, damn, like, you know, I've met some people that have, you know, done shady shit or said shady shit to me, you know? There is like toxic people that you've dealt with that you had issues in like moving away from. And I see you thinking about those connections. So some of y'all be dealing with the devil, you know what I'm saying? People that don't treat you right. And so I do see you kind of like thinking about it all, like, you know, analyzing everything, figuring shit out. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the Hermit card, even though a lot of people are like, oh my God, well, the Hermit card is solitude. The Hermit is thinking shit. Like they're analyzing stuff. They're not just going into hermit mode because they want to fucking sit there and chill. They're going there analyzing everything. The person that is in hermit mode is kind of like, why am I choosing to separate from everybody else? This is why. I've got to look at this clearer. And even though you don't have the hermit card, I see you guys doing that with the toxic connections you guys deal with, all right? You're also very like hyper focused on like success. Why? You want that bag, don't you, bitch? You want this offer that's gonna stabilize you. That's why you're focusing on that. Success. You feel like you don't got it. So you're being hopeful about it. It's like, I'm not there yet. I'm not there where I want to be. I'm not, you know, like some of y'all have aspirations, you know what I'm saying? Like to be rich. Not everybody has it, but a lot of us do, right? And so, or at least a lot of y'all, I'm not an Aries, but if y'all know, sometimes I'll be talking like it's us, like we a group and shit like that, but it don't be like me in it. You know what I'm saying? So just please, y'all, just listen to the message. Doesn't really pertain to me specifically, but I always say us. Um, y'all really are like, I'm really trying to be, stable. Some of y'all trying to be rich, you know what I'm saying? Famous, shit like that. And you just feel like, damn, like I'm not really there yet. I gotta figure out how to like get there. Like I'm hoping and praying that, I can get to my success fast enough, right? There's a lot of like, and I know some of y'all genuinely don't want me to say this, but oh Lord, I'm freezing. Hold up, yo. Where did I put my cell phone? Ah, we frozen, y'all. Hold on. Let me turn off my camera system. Give me a minute, y'all. Hold up. This is an important call. My bad. But your audio and camera gets better lately. My what? What the fuck? Give me a minute, y'all. I gotta pause my camera system. I just had to pick up an important call. This shit is ridiculous. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck could be connected because it doesn't say anything's connected. I don't know. Anyways, I was just trying to stop the chugging, y'all. Anyway, so what I was saying was, I see a lot of y'all like really like feeling like you want to be at the top and feeling like you can't get there fast enough. There's a lot of energy of like wanting to be successful, and you guys are really gonna be like putting a lot of work and energy towards that. All right. You're also gonna be working a lot on balancing yourself out, kind of like trying to seek some type of peace. I do see you carrying a burden that kind of weighs heavy on you. Like something in your life is feeling very heavy right now, even though you're trying to like carry it. It's kind of like, how like when you fill like 2 buckets of water, right? And then there's always like one that you put way more water on. And then when you're walking, you kind of feel it, even though they technically could be like maybe just a couple of ounces more. It's like I feel like you guys are like carrying buckets of water, and then there's like one that is just really, really stressful to carry. Like it's one that's like really, really heavy for you. Okay. So something in your life feels heavy. have someone showing up as Earth. Could be a person that's into money, that is trying to fight an ending with you. They are trying to stop something from like ending, right? This is a person that is being a little bit difficult. They don't like some type of like separation or some type of like arguments y'all be like having and stuff like that. This person wants some type of information. They want to know kind of like, hey, what's really going on? Like, they don't really trust whatever it is that you're telling them. They kind of are looking at this like, well, I know you lying about something, right? Like, what's the real reason why you don't want to deal with me, or what's the real reason that you don't want to do that? There's some type of like questioning from them. Why are you holding back? That's what they want to know. Why you're holding back? Okay. This person is going to make a decision to come and reconcile, but there's a lot of like this is a very, very toxic person for you and your life. I'm even willing to say this person holds you back from a lot. They could hold communication back from you as like a manipulative way, but this person is not good for you. There's a lot of toxicity coming from them. That doesn't mean that they're not going to try to reconcile, right? A lot of y'all be dealing with someone that plays a lot of like mind games. There's some type of weird instability here from someone that holds back. See what their intentions are besides coming to try to, reconcile with you and not letting you close out a cycle. Could you please show me what this person's true intentions are, Aries? I'm frustrated. I gotta call my dentist. This person wants to be victorious and balance things out with you. The problem with them is they come in high heavy, then they break from you. This person is like, are they like younger than you? Like, because there's a lot of like immature energy. Having a new beginning, but they just reckless. This could be somebody very foolish when it comes to you. Why? I'm getting a lot of Capricorn energy, by the way, y'all. They're going to make you wait. They're going to make you wait for them again. It's a lot of like instability. Time is money. A lot of y'all sit here and you like stress over them or like wait for them. Y'all, this is crazy work. Diabolical, low-key. Yeah, you got to fight for a relationship. You got to fight for this if you want it. You know what I'm saying? Like a stability with them, a relationship, something that is fulfilling for you. You have to fight for that if you want it from them. Because it's a person that is like, you know what I'm saying? Like very difficult. They're not really like making something easy for you with all the games they're playing. And then they try to act like they're mad or they feel some type of way over the fact that you guys ain't like, dealing with them, or that you guys don't talk to them when you put them out in the cold. Like, I don't understand this person. You come in high and heavy and then you fall off and then you expect me to be like, oh yeah, I'll be right over here waiting for you. Like, I'm good, Damn, I feel bad for y'all, but this person gonna come back, all right? That's crazy work. Diabolical. You got to stop that, because in life, like, people will definitely keep you holding on and string you along, waste time. Moving on to Taurus. Just so y'all know, after Taurus, I do got to pause y'all for a split minute. I got to call my dentist. Got to have a conversation with this lady real quick. Taurus. Somebody wants to be intimate sexually. They can think about that. They are a toxic bitch. It shows up as someone that is dramatic, argumentative, and you're incompatible. Damn, there's a lot of like push and pull here. They may be trying to act like like when they want to like deal with you, there's this like what the fuck is that word? There is some type of energy of like them wanting to like have something with you, right? And then they go from like when you guys argue to like, you know what I'm saying, toxic. Like wanting unity, but then being toxic. That's weird. Oh, some of y'all could have blocked them or stopped talking to them. There is a lot of like blocking energy here. They like to talk shit about you. I don't know if it's a friends and family. I mean, there's some people that are like weird. They be talking shit about their person to like mere strangers. Like, is y'all crazy? Even if that person may not know your person, do you know that the universe is listening? And every time we talk shit about our partners, the universe is like, okay, then if you don't want this, I'm going to remove it. And that's why y'all have a lot of arguments and difficulties with your connections. I'm just saying. They got to be like a salty bitch, like a person that like they got some type of issue with you. I don't know what the hell wrong with this bitch. Like they gonna be an angry, petty bitch. Whomever this is holding on to you though. They don't want to let this go. They holding on to the relationship, wanting intimacy, wanting to like spend some type of time with you. Why do they talk about Taurus, please? They be like telling people that you like wasted their time or like that you don't really do shit. There's some type of unhappiness here from them. They could also be telling somebody like, oh, like Taurus don't want nothing to do with me. All they care about is themselves. All they do is act hostile, defensive. They only give a fuck about themselves and their money. Well, if you acted right, you wouldn't need to say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is there some type of incompatibility here? Do you know that the reason why you guys are incompatible is because you're not supposed to be with this person? Like there was a cycle that closed out, right? Some type of knowledge was acquired enough for you to go your own way, right? Regardless if you have or haven't. There is something that was acquired between the two of you. And so the universe is like, okay, well, you know, lesson is learned, now off to your next lesson, right? But like, obviously, this person is mad because they don't want to let you go. They got their fucking tentacles on you. You know what I'm saying? And that's not it because they're not supposed to be in your life, actually, believe it or not. They're not. The reasons why you have this issue is because the cycle has closed out and it's time to move away. It's time to move away from what is toxic, what no longer serves. That's why there has been some type of blockage here, issues, incompatibilities, okay? Incompatibilities, things that ain't driving, things that ain't working, like frequencies are changed. They do watch you like a stalker. They're kind of trying to figure out like, why is this tower taking place? Like, because this person's so interested in you. Like, why is Taurus like distant? Why is Taurus not wanting nothing to do with me? Well, because you ain't their person. The fuck? Come on. Some of y'all be crazy. Dang. It's about that time to realize and take accountability for your actions. Like, the universe will never keep two people together that are not supposed to be together. And if it's a karmic, they will definitely teach you your lesson multiple times. And so there's a need to learn it and move on so you can actually be who you're supposed to be with, right? What else do we need to know? Yes, it's done, bitch. The death card. Eek. Somebody from your past is gonna come in towards you, but it's a lot of like childlike energy from them. And I do see an ending here. Um, to like their offer to like building with them, even though they still interested. You dealing with somebody very childish. I don't know if you know that, but if you don't, then maybe you sleeping on shit because dang, they real childish. Okay. Um, you're needing, unfortunately, to like allow a tower to come down to like fall in order for you to like be in a better place. You know, like something may seem really like scary and or like, okay, well, if I let this tower fall, like what will be the repercussions of that? Well, there isn't really much repercussion because the spirit world is crumbling something based on the fact that it was never supposed to be up. And so when you learn your lesson, you allow towers to fall. You don't try to control like no endings or anything like that. But they are going to try to like come back in and reinstate something with you. But I'm telling you, this is not your person. And I know that kind of sucks because some of us, we don't learn. And so we tend to invest in these people again. And then we have other cycles. And then we're sitting here at 50, 60 years old crying our eyes out because this person don't want us. Well, bitch, you wasted your life with that hoe. You knew that bitch wasn't for you. So do I feel bad for you? Fuck no. It's kind of given like, have y'all ever seen you don't like those scammer vibes stuff, those stories of those people that like they began like ran up for their money. Like there's a channel on YouTube actually, and I watch a lot of their stuff because it's funny as hell. And I just be like, this society's lost because we got such stupid fucking people. Like, what the fuck? It's called Catfished, y'all. And it's not with Neve and the other guy. It's a different one. It's like with I don't know who these people are. I found them like 2 days ago, y'all. But on here, like, it's like so many of us have like these flags, right? And we see that these people are bad for us. You see that they're wrong for you, right? But you still stick around them. And it's kind of like, I don't feel bad that, you know what I'm saying? You're how old and you lost your person because you didn't learn your lesson. That was never your person, but yet you chose to want to force to build with that person. And so I kind of can't feel bad about that, right? It just means that you obviously did not give a fuck about yourself enough to set boundaries when you saw those flags. There are so many ways to see flags, y'all. People being verbally abusive, those are flags. People ghosting you, those are flags. People cheating, them are flags. You know what I'm saying? And so if you choose to build with them, don't come crying later on when you're the one that is toxic and entertaining that, right? So I see this bitch that wants to like rekindle with you that is a toxic ass bitch. It's not supposed to be in your life, but here they come, trying to show you interest after a cycle is closed out. And it's pretty obvious that this person has not evolved or learned their lesson. I want you to understand that the blockages in your connection are for a reason. If this was your person, guess what? There wouldn't be these problems. Okay? When someone is for you, they act right from the jump. There isn't gossiping or death and tower moments or hostilities, Understand that, right? This connection doesn't serve you anymore. What you choose to do with it moving forward, that's on you. Because if you haven't learned, then maybe you're going to end up in another round with this person and it's going to be the same shit, different days and no evolving, but that's like stupid, because if you don't learn from your lessons and you choose to invest in the same shit knowing it's not gonna get anywhere, it's kind of like drinking poison and expecting somebody, you know what I'm saying, to die from it. Like, you can't change nobody. The only person you're in control of is yourself, and there's a need to transform. That's all I got to say, right? Regardless of what they say to you, I don't give a shit. Give me a minute, y'all, because I'm about to go to the next time, but I do have to call my dentist real quick. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, y'all. That is a very important phone call for me because I ended up like really fucking up my fucking tooth and I need to get this shit fixed. So I had to talk to my dentist. What is the vibe for Gemini? Who this? There's somebody really guarded in your energy, kind of insecure a little bit, this person. They could be acting like they're paranoid about stuff. I do see you dealing with a person that lives in like the moment, right? Like the here, right now. It's an energy that kind of doesn't really think things through. They just kind of do stuff, right? I see them like, I don't know if they're just rash. Like, some people are like they don't really like think things. They just like randomly do them. And then there's others that are like really just immature and childish, and that's why they do stuff like that. You seem to have somebody that like lives in the moment. This person's very chaotic. They create a lot of like issues in the connection. But there is an energy of like either you or them missing the other and wanting to like reunite. Wanting to like spend some type of time together. Interesting. Wanting to spend time together. What the fuck? Oh, yo. There is like no communication with somebody because like, or minimal communication because like this is a person that tends to like, pull back their energy. They tend to like ghost. Okay. They're very like wishy-washy. They always seem to like feel like I gotta keep myself busy, or I don't have time for this, or I don't have time for that. There's a lot of like rushing energy from whomever you're dealing with. Like it's a chaotic person, okay, that seems to like act like they're too busy to like either talk to you, or they act wishy-washy with you over like what they're doing in their life. You could be dealing with another air sign. This is a person that knows that you have like a lot that you bring to a table, and they kind of see you as like the empress, right? But they're like, well, I'm not gonna make this easy. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna do what it is that I want to do when it comes to building, because like I do see some type of like flags or like issues here between you and them. So like this is a person that their mentality is more like I gotta prioritize myself and put myself first, because there's a lot of like problems in this connection, right? So they make things hard to build with them. Yeah, it's like this is a very slow energy, slow to give you the 10 of cups, slow to offer you something stable. I don't think you guys should waste your time with this person. This is very like time waster reading. You could feel like hopeless, like some of y'all got like depression from them. You felt like, damn, like, bro, I feel fucking lost. Like, this is so stressful. I don't even know what to do. Like, there's some type of like energy from you guys feeling like overwhelmed, like wanting to throw in the towel. Something appears kind of like stagnant or not moving. It's like the same shit, different days, but you kind of don't want to see the truth, right? So I got to call you out on that. There's a lot of heavy third-party energy. You understand what I'm saying to you here? You guys could be dealing with an Aquarius person or somebody with public recognition, because the star is Aquarius. Yeah. Who's this third party? Jesus in heaven. Some of y'all know your person's dealing with somebody from their past. This is not all of y'all. But those of y'all that know there's a third party, you know your person's dealing or talking to somebody from the past. And it causes you some type of stress because it's like whomever this person is that wants to like reunite with you literally does not hide that they have a third party. I see you kind of like wanting to just forget this and wanting to heal, wanting to like drop these burdens, but feeling like, you got like some type of spiritual connection. Well, at least in your eyes, right? You're like, well, shit, this is like my soulmate. This is like someone that I feel some type of responsibility for. Somehow you feel like you're responsible for them. I don't know what this is about, yo. Maybe they're younger than you and you feel like you got to guide them some way. There's a lot of energy of like wanting to heal but not being able to let go of something. Wanting to like still build the 10 of cups even though there's like, a couple of bees or flies in your cups. That type of shit, right? Like feeling like, nothing's really perfect, but that's what you've been brainwashed to believe. There are connections that are perfect if you're with the right person, right? Because the right person will not only accept you for who you are, but they're going to be vibrating at the same frequency as you. So if you are like high vibing, you're going to have a person that's going to treat you like a queen at all times. Okay? Not when you're low vibing, because ain't nobody finna be like, getting anything good when you're low vibing. Hello? What is a person's intentions with Gemini? My God, I was going to say they're going to come towards you and I didn't fucking talk. Look, communication. I just kind of wanted something else to be it. That's why I didn't say shit. Dang, I was going to say they're coming towards you, but hey. Some of y'all could be dealing with somebody that has cancer in their chart too. They could be like the type of person that has like either a lot of friends or family members that, like some people talk a lot to like friends and family about their business. You know what I'm saying? There's some type of energy of like this person being like, I don't want to call it divulging, but they kind of like tell people their business in their defense, right? All in methods to like get an opinion, to like, if they talk to friends and family, they'd be like, well, what do you think about this? I had this issue happen with my girl, whatever, and I want to know what you think about it, that type of stuff. But it's really because they want to know what someone else would do so that they can figure out what they should be doing, right? So right then and there, they're really unstable because you got to be able to make your own decisions in life without feeling like you need to know what someone else would do in that situation, right? There's a lot of complexities, a lot of issues, a lot of like makeups to breakups, you know what I'm saying? A lot of walking away. Like Method Man says, if y'all ever heard that song, Makeup to Break Up, y'all should listen to that shit. That's what y'all got going on. A lot of makeup to break up. I do see some of y'all like actually grabbing the balls to walk away from investing here because you're in some type of pain, feeling betrayed. But there's a lot of like victimization coming from you. A lot of like, I'm tired, I'm drained, I feel some kind of way that somebody would betray me. Like maybe you hold yourself in some type of high regard and you're like, well, damn, shit, I treated you so well. Look at what you did to me, that type of shit, right? But the problem with that is that you're kind of wallowing in the depths of your despair. You're kind of like, well, I was good to you and you did A through Z. You know what I'm saying? And the problem with that is that when you hold on to what people have done or the pain of what was done, you're not healing. You're focusing on the traumatic event more than you are focusing about healing, right? So it's kind of like putting, a little band-aid on like a big ass gash. And I see a lot of y'all like literally having a gash and trying to like, push it away or acting like, okay, well, Yeah, I gotta just focus on healing, but you can't let burdens down if you don't focus on what the problem was from the jump, right? And a lot of y'all ain't doing that. Okay. Who the fuck is texting me? These people always want to fucking blow up my cell phone when they know damn well I can't be talking. Oh, my. Something seems too good to be true here, and you know it. And you kind of stress about like an offer or building with somebody. Like when they come and they offer you stuff, you kind of like, I don't know if it's your subconscious or what the fuck it is. Maybe that shit's more like your intuition, and we're looking at this with the subconscious parts, right? There's a lot of energy of like stressing over like wanting an offer, wanting to like build here, wanting someone to offer you, you know, this amazing, you know, like when I see the Ace of Pentacles, I see like shit, this is like an offer that you can't resist. This is something big, beautiful, is gonna lead to something. But yet I see you stressing over it. And it's just kind of like, you know what you know, even if you try to act like you don't. Even if you blindfold yourself in this connection, you know what you know, right? You can't unsee certain shit. And it seems like you with the Nine of Swords are having some type of anxiety and some type of sleepless nights. You could be feeling trauma from it. Somebody's gonna reach out, whether it's you or them, to the other. But there's a lot of player energy here. It's like in and out, love bombing, unstable shit, and barely getting to the connection. Okay. You could even feel like someone is being secretive when they leave, like they're hiding something from you. Some of y'all are dealing with a water sign. Could be somebody that you have an age difference with. Bro, look, I say you could be dealing with a water sign. This bitch could have water in their chart, like a heavy ass placement, y'all. With the moon card, it could be a Cancer. Why do they seem emotionally like unstable though? I don't know. I see you like stuck in between making a decision on whether you should leave this behind or not, but eventually like looking at the option to leave. Whether you choose to leave is different for everybody because everybody's in different timelines, but wanting to be more at peace because like even though this person comes in offering you love, there's a lot of like realization energy from you, kind of like, okay, I know what's up, like I know what this person is gonna end up doing to me, that type of bullshit, right? So there's some type of like what's that word, an acknowledgement. That's the word. It's like you're acknowledging your faults, you're acknowledging that something didn't really work out or that something's not genuinely working out, and kind of like, you know, trying to figure out, should I leave this? You know, I need to start making an exit way, like an exit plan. There's some type of planning with something that you know that's gonna like make you make some type of decision to leave with the Six of Swords to something more peaceful, right? And protect like your energy. You could have like a lot of people like looking at you or like telling you things. I don't know if they're family or kids. I don't know, y'all. But yeah, there's a decision you're gonna be facing to like walk away from something. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something real quick. It's a moment in time that I'm in this energy right here. That's bad. You know, but like if I'm feeling like this and I'm questioning whether I should stay or I should go, I already have my answer, right? Like this is stress, like 10.0, bro. Like feeling so burdened that you just want to let the stress go. You just want to put it down, right? And then you're in your mind about this, like, this should have been your answer to run before you got here. This is anxiety, depression, causing mental health issues for somebody, right? But I always say, like, the moment you have to question whether you should stay, you should go, you should go. Because there's a reason. All right, let's move on, y'all. Like that song, should I stay or should I go? Do do do. Like, when you gotta ask, or like when you feel, and this is just me, but like when you feel like any depression or anything that makes you feel like you can't sleep, like it's time to like reevaluate what's happening, really. Kind of like, okay, why is it that no matter what I do, no matter how I try, or no matter how much we try to get, and work this out, do we always end up in chaos? Why does this always end up falling? Like, there's a need to like really like evaluate, right? And think with clarity, really, not really an emotional state, but with clarity, with your mind, and understand why you're where you're at. Like, maybe you're just not learning a lesson, and that's not here nor there. But I mean, hello, if I'm a fucking water sign and I think with logic, y'all are air sign. Y'all should be thinking with logic, right? Like, that's one trait that y'all have that nobody can take away from you. Like, y'all don't think emotionally. Y'all think with this shit right here. Water signs think we're here. That's why we get fucked up a lot. But I'm telling you, like, you should be thinking with this. If I'm stressing, that means that this ain't good for me, because this is causing me to lose sleep, to like freak out. Like, there's a bunch of bad stuff that comes from that, mental health, actual health issues, because your body starts to pick up on what's happening up here, and your body starts to break down and catch ailments. Yeah. What you choose to do with this is up to you. But if you're feeling like you in your head and you in a storm, bitch, I think you need to wake up and make a decision to leave. Because, like, if I have to question if I should stay or I should go, that means I should be running. Like, I should ran probably already. I'm just saying, y'all. It's funny, Taylor. All I have on is blush from it's Armani Beauty. It's actually in my purse, y'all. It's a pink blush from Armani Beauty. And my eyebrows, I do my Anastasia Beverly Hills with some damn eyelashes, y'all. I ain't got too much going on today. Let's move on, y'all, to the next sign. Cancer. I'm so irritated with these damn dentists. They play too much. I was trying to charge a bitch $1 million just to fucking fix some shit. Like, what you mean $1,000? Come on, man. Shit. Gotta come out of my pockets to fix a tooth, y'all. Shit's annoying. What is the vibe for Cancer? Be careful with either a water energy or someone that's going to be argumentative. There is an emotionally, I don't want to call them chaotic, but an emotional vibe around you. Like somebody that is in their feelings. So when you're in your feelings, you're argumentative a lot of the times, right? Because you're like, damn, like I have to prove my point, right? Some of y'all could be doing a water sign. I don't know. But yeah, just be careful with that, with some turbulence. Wow, I love your Oracle card. Someone feels broken having nightmares. Okay. Well, god dang, somebody can't sleep or something. What the fuck? Some of y'all could be dealing with some of your kids with. There's a lot of petty energy from somebody you deal with. They could be a little bitter bitch. They got angry with you. I told you, I seen the water. Water is turbulence, bitch. That's what water means. you know, some of y'all gonna be like going on a vacation or like considering going on a vacation. There's a lot of like wanting to focus on yourself, wanting to like heal. You could even invest in meditation, but some of y'all, your meditation is like traveling, like relaxing, trying to get away. Some of y'all, I don't know if this is intentional, but some of y'all are like gonna be having sex with someone that's gonna end up pregnant. I don't know. I don't feel like you want it. I'm not feeling that energy. I'm not. So, y'all are adults. I don't have to be your mama today, okay? But we know what's up, right? There's methods to stop that. So, be wise about your decisions so you're not crying about them later on. Now, for those of y'all that want to have a baby, go right ahead, do your damn thing, but don't be like, after you make a reckless move, be like, I didn't want to have no kid. I can't take care of no kid. Because, bitch, don't play. You know that there's contraceptives, okay? Just saying. All right. We're going to y'all reading real quick. Because I'm not getting energy of y'all wanting it or like feeling like excited about hearing about it, which is crazy work. All right. What the fuck? Who's freaking out over here having some type of nightmares? Someone that's really focused on their money. Really laser focused. Oh, they're going to talk to you. 8 of Wands. Hey. Very fast energy. Like you're going to get messages from them. This is a person that wants to reconcile. They feel some type of attachment to you. They could even be thinking that they're your soulmate. You know what I saw? Beauty and the Beast. Do they think you the Beast or which one are you? Yo, I'm not trying to call y'all ugly, but you know how like the Beast was actually a good looking guy, but he had like issues. You feel me? He had like anger problems. The motherfucker was all unhinged. And then he fell in love with the girl's innocence. So like one of y'all is a fuck boy or fuck girl, and the other one is not. Like the one of y'all could be fucked up in the head. Why do I feel like whomever you're dealing with kind of like enables you in some type of way? I know it sounds fucking insane because I just started your reading, but I'm getting a lot of like enabling energy. Why is this bitch over here mad as fuck, being petty? What's going on here? They feel like you don't really give to them. They feel like you kind of like barely show interest. They're also trying to watch you. Why they watching? Trying to get information and shit. Spying like a weirdo. Why is this here? They want to know the truth. They want to know the truth. Overall, this person would like you to bring them a cup of love, but they question actions or movements that you make. They want the truth. It's like the truth will set you free, that type of bullshit vibe. So they're trying to figure something out. They want to figure out like why this isn't coming together. Yeah. Like, could we have a new beginning? Could we fix this? That type of vibe. So if they thinking that y'all could fix something, that means they haven't given up on this. And yeah, somebody finna be like, I already gave up on that. Okay, well, fucking congratulations. There's like thousands of people that watch me. Come on now. Shit. What is this healing the handsome about to be doing? Some of y'all really going to put yourself first. You're going to practice a lot of like self-love. You're going to be like, doing the damn thing, trying to like be better. Some of y'all, you feel like your pentacles is what makes you great. And so, you're going to be focused on that, right? Whatever floats your goddamn boat. I do see a person from your past interacting with you. I don't know what the fuck they want or what the hell they up to, but they're going to come in some type of like nurturing energy. Why does it feel like y'all are like, do y'all like act childish or some shit like that? Like there's some type of age difference here. One of y'all is like a little ass kid comparing to the other one. There's some type of weird energy of like guidance. Damn, and I know that sounds crazy as fuck, right? There is a energy of guidance here. Damn. I see an offer to start back up again, but kind of like not knowing where this is going. Like, will this lead to my happiness this time around? Oh, you guys have done this too many times. Yeah, look. Ooh, the Tower. It's like a fast start, then a quick ending. Huh. So subconsciously, somebody knows that even though this offer is here, this is not going to work out. So I wonder which one of y'all is the one that's sabotaging this. Who is it that's doing this? Is it you or them? I don't know. One of y'all is fucking it up. Like having like passionate new beginnings and then being weird as fuck and causing an ending somehow. Yeah. I don't know who's doing it though. There's a lot of like angry energy from somebody. Like someone feels very like hurt or like they could be like argumentative. There's a lot of energy of being in and out as well right now. You know, whomever you're dealing with kind of sees you as cold, like calculated and cold, low key, even like manipulative. I know that sounds wild as fuck, but that's the way your person seen you. All right, so go after them, not after the reader. All right. Anything else we need to know here? Some of y'all will be doing some Gemini. I see somebody leaving this connection with the Eight of Cups and ending a cycle. Damn. Who doing this? You or them? Somebody dipping out this bitch, making a decision to leave and close out a cycle. Some of y'all dealing with a Gemini, a person that has Gemini or fire in their chart. I also have Earth out here. Like a bitch that's really into their pentacles, but they got have Earth in their chart. Yeah, one of y'all dipping and closing this out. And the reasons why is because like one of y'all does not treat the other one fairly, does not treat the other one nice. Like there's a lot of like calculative movements, a lot of coldness, a lot of like not going with your heart per se, but like your mind, like moving with thoughts of mind. Like I know what you're up to. I know some type of truth, so I gotta get the fuck on out of here. Some of y'all could be dealing with someone that has air placements, like heavy in HR somewhere. And they're not using their heart. Even though a journey is complete and learned, some of y'all may still be like sexually attracted to them or want some type. I don't know what the fuck this reading is about. This is weird. Some of y'all may want some type of sexual intimacy with them. Still like trying to see the beauty in this somehow. I don't even know what y'all are doing right now, bro. This is a weird ass reading. Shit. Fuck. I feel like this is like two children that are dating each other. One enables the other. One's a bad little one that needs a spanking, and the other one's like, you know, a little bit older and trying to guide you correctly. And that's probably why you guys were in a karmic cycle. It was kind of like one was in and out doing what the fuck they want, and the other one was like, damn, you gotta act right. Like, come on now, but still being willing and forgiving to guide the other. Y'all can't be doing that. Y'all are not nobody parents. If it was your person doing it with you, then shit. What the fuck? Let's be real. That's wild work. Like one of y'all was, like I said, Beauty and the Beast. One of y'all was hella nurturing and the other one was an asshole. Was not doing what they needed to do. Acting like a fucking child, sabotaging everything, you know. If you look at Beauty and the Beast, you know how many times she tried to teach that man better. That motherfucker used to do weird shit. He even threatened to kill her father if she didn't stay. So that's like some fucking low vibing ass shit, manipulative. You know what I mean? So I will say that if this is resonating somehow, I want to say this is tricky. This is a problem, but it's very low vibrational. There's a lot of healing that must take place between the two of you before anybody offers anybody another ride of hell. There should be a lot of healing here, because I don't feel like you guys will be healthy for each other. And I'm going to say what I got to say, right? Whether y'all accept it or not, I don't give a fuck. All right? Healing needs to take place. Don't matter if you don't want to hear that shit. That's all right. Nobody nowadays wants to hear the fucking truth, apparently. But hey, I still speak my truth because my mouth don't pay taxes. All right. You know what I mean? Like shit. Gotta heal, man. Can't bring an offer to somebody and be all kinds of fucked up. Let's move on. You say you want to see my hairpin, Taylor? I got two of them. It's a J thing. It's just because I don't like to really like stick bobby pins in my hair. You know what I used to hold my buns before I started going to bobby pins? Yeah, you will have to Cash App it if you want a super chat. I used to use chopsticks. I still do. Like when I go to like the Chinese places, I'll be like taking their chopsticks. And they be like, you don't have any like pasta. What you using that for? And I would tell the girls that I'd be like, I use it for my hair. And they would laugh. They'd be like, oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I sure do. Oh, you was dating a Cancer? Dang. Well, it's not like when I say that, I don't mean like don't try to heal something, but if somebody is not in your frequency or someone's not vibrating at the same wavelength as you, why would you want to fix something? They're just going to do the same things all over again, right? If something ain't working out, it's because, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all are not vibrating same frequency. So things need to get better before they can get like, you know, anywhere, right? And so like trying to like mend fences with somebody that is not really like acknowledging like where things have gone wrong is not good. Because remember, you know, if y'all make up, that means y'all are still vibrating low. So there's gonna be more hurt. There needs to be an elevation. And then once that person realizes, okay, I gotta get my shit together, because if I don't, then this person's gonna leave my life, then y'all could come together and try to be successful. But like being in something unhealed and not healing and trying to like fix something with somebody is like a recipe for a disaster. You know what I mean, yo? And I know myself because like I fucking, you know, I used to do that when I was young, but I changed, yo. I ain't the same. I don't even give people time that don't got their shit together. Gilos, you're asking about a super chat question. My questions are paid through Cash App or purchased on my site. I don't do super chat from YouTube because they take 40% off of your proceeds and there's no purpose in that. My Cancer and Gemini readings both on point for you. The message to the Taurus is extremely authentic. I've met several Tauruses as friends who will wait until they are elderly before they realize their self-worth. They will either stay as a side piece. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But you know what? I'm gonna say something like I was telling y'all, like I watch a lot of like weird shit. Like ever since like 3 days ago, I found this fucking channel. I can't stop watching it. Right? It's called Catfished, and it has woken me up to like the toxicities of the world. Like, how do we get to the point in where we're so fucking delusional that we're willing to like send fucking $250,000 for a lot of these people that send like $500,000 to somebody they haven't met in like 4 years, but they be doing these romance scammers, and it's people of all ages. Like everybody thinks, oh, it's old people, but like y'all, there's young people up on there. Like there was a black girl talking about how she was dating Kevin Gates' girl, and then she talking about, I'm not dumb, and people are so mean in the comments talking about, yes, you are fucking dumb. What the fuck are you smoking? It's always a bitch that is really stupid that wants to try to act like she's not stupid. What the fuck made you think that you was dating Kevin Gates? What the fuck? Like, it's just, it drives me fucking insane. And as people think, oh, it's old people. No, not really. I'm not goofy, Taylor. It's called Catfish. They got 534,000 views. There was a kid on here that was 18 years old. How the fuck you sending somebody money at 18? Why are you doing that? And then it's like, okay, you started talking to them at 16. I get it, right? So that's still young, right? But then that's 2 years later and you sending them money. What the fuck? Like, I don't understand that. Like, where do we like lose common sense? Like, it's just, I don't know. I feel like we live in a society where like we're lost. Fuck, we're all fucking dead. Fuck it. I'll just say it. Miss B, why you laughing? We lost. We fucked. Like, if y'all are really this stupid and y'all are old and young, we're fucked. This world is fucked. I'm just waiting for the destruction to come. Like, we're there already. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck is it that there's young and middle and then old age people doing the same thing? Like, damn, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Even if I try to like scam somebody and be like, oh yeah, I'm like your sexy dream girl, I don't foresee a motherfucker giving me $500,000 just by talking to me, never fucking me or anything like that. Like, where do we get to that point where we're like fucking delusional and we're sending $500,000 to a person we've never met, never talked on FaceTime, just fucking emailing and texting for the last 4 years, and all of a sudden I giving you my life? Like, what? Yeah, and there's always people that want things that they know they can't have. Because why you so fucking ugly and you really want a young ass girl? Come on, man. Y'all need to watch that shit, because I've been binge watching it for the last 3 days. And y'all gonna see on some of those I commented, I'm like, y'all are fucking real delusional to like really like be old as fuck and think you're gonna get what a 20-year-old girl is diabolical. Is diabolical. Like, no. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And it's so like demonic for the ones that like think that they are dating superstars. Like, there's a bitch there that talks about how she was dating Usher. What? Bitch, what? Like, where the fuck would Usher need you to send him money? Like, why the fuck would Usher be like, yo, send me a couple of grand? Why the fuck would Usher do that? Like, let's be real, right? Like, let's have common sense. 2 seconds, right? You're talking about a multi-millionaire. You think Usher finna tell you, yo, go book me a hotel room or go pay me for a flight because I left my wallet at home? Like, what the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't. And if y'all really look at that channel, some people, it really hurt me because I saw a lot of people had childhood traumas. And that's why they wanted to be loved so bad, like the really, really old ones and stuff like that. Like the ones that were like 90 and almost 90 years old. Dumb ones I feel bad for because that's fucked up. That's like your grandma, just not wanting to die alone. You know what I'm saying? So I see the picture of that, paying for like someone to just give you attention. But damn, like, where the fuck are we in society where we're like, oh shit, yeah, I'm like fucking 60 some 70 80 years old and I'm about to get with a young beautiful good looking girl. Like even if you did, sir, she gonna be using you for money because your dick don't even get hard. Do you know that? Or do you want to acknowledge you will not be able to fuck a 20 something? You wouldn't even be able to fuck me. I will fucking give you a stroke. You know what I'm saying? I'm not 20 something. So, hello? I give you a run for your money. You wouldn't even be able to get hard with me, I'm pretty sure, because you're in your 60s, 70s, 80s. Like, come on, you can't fucking get no hard on like a young ass person can. But bitch, I know you would die of a stroke. And so you really trying to fucking date a 20-something-year-old model thinking that you gonna fuck this girl how? I don't know. It's kind of alarming. This world is lost, like I said. Let's go to the next sign, y'all. What the fuck? Girl, you retarded. I thought I was talking to Justin Bieber in middle school. Nah, you one of them motherfuckers that be on that TV. Nah, you one of them people. You, Taylor, you one of them people. You one of them motherfuckers that be sending half of your fucking retirement checks to these bitches in fucking Africa. Because they're all in Africa. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, wait, Lagos, Nigeria. There was one I seen. It was like a crackhead black girl that was like scamming the girl. It was like a chick that she was scamming. And she was in Philly. I was like, what? Brenda, I met a guy. This is just a quick story before I go to the next one. Because Leo finna be mad because we waiting. I met a guy when I was 20. Was it 26 or 27? I don't remember. It was like 26 or 27, right? And he was 25. And so he had, like he knew I was really sexually active. So he took like, they call them like gas station like pills to get your dick hard or whatever. And he couldn't even last with me. He fucked me twice and this motherfucker literally like died. I was like, yo, that shit did not work. Like, how the fuck are you like dead? Talking about I got no juice in my tank. I said, nigga, you gotta go. You can't fuck me 3 times in a night. You got a problem. You know what I'm saying? Something wrong with your dick. 25 years old. Mind you, I was older than him. I was only 2 years older than him, right? And then peep this, right? Then he comes trying to like, because we slept in a hotel room, right? Mind y'all. Then he comes trying to like fuck me at 4 o'clock in the morning, talking about, oh, the pill kicked in. The pill kicked in 6 hours later. I say, you better go jerk off. I'm sleeping. The pill kicked in, nothing. It's 4 in the morning. I'm fucking sleeping. Don't play. Shit. Like, why drink that shit? What the fuck? You're young. You're full of juice. You can fuck. If you can't, you got some sugar issues or some shit. Something wrong with you. You might have diabetes. My ex scammed me from jail. Yeah, no. Some guys will date women that they feel like they can get stuff from. You just gotta have an acknowledgement to be like, nah, I'm not sending you no money. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. Yeah, because how the fuck you, like, it's crazy that you couldn't even get hard, like, for a third time. Like, I'm like, this is weird. You're 25, I'm 27, and you only got hard twice. And he was trying. And I was like, yeah, you gotta go, son. I can't fuck with you. You wouldn't be able to fucking keep up with me. She said, I'm going to use my rose. They get prescriptions from their doctors. Yeah, but their heart can't get a prescription, girl. As soon as he try to get on top of some girl like me, his ass gonna have a heart attack. Your dick could be hard. You probably gonna die with your shit standing up, but your heart gonna give out. Why are we having these type of conversations? Let me go to Leo. See, I know if a guy good in bed by the way he fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because some motherfuckers is whack as fuck, you know? But, you know, even the bad ones, you could teach. You know what I'm saying? So long as they got an open mind to want to learn. Because I met a lot of motherfuckers that swore they was good and they was whack as F. And then you try to teach them and they get offended. Like, how the fuck you get offended because your dick is trash? You got to learn. If I'm willing to teach you, learn. You know? Like, shit. You know, I'm the type of bitch, I'm open. I'll be like, yo, we could role play. We could do things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not finna be like, shit, I ain't never sucked a dick in my life. I'm never gonna fucking dress in lingerie. I ain't gonna play Tarzan and Jane with you. What the fuck, are we monkeys? No, ho, go ahead. What the fuck? Go on and be Tarzan. I'll be Jane, bitch. I'll be right the fuck out with a whip, bitch. Like, I'll be with the shit. You feel me? But some females don't be with the shit. And to deal with a man that can't keep up, that's kind of like coming to a football game. You know what I'm saying? Without a ball, bitch. Like, where's your ball? Hello? He got his heart fixed last year. It's crazy diabolical predator. I can't fuck no old man. Because I know he ain't going to be able to keep up with me. In a moment in time, he saw us talking about, yo, I remember in the 60s, they did this. I'm like, what you say? I don't even know what happened in the 70s. So, and in the 80s. So, what you say again? No, I'm good. I'm all set. I like to be fucked minimum 6 times a week. Minimum. Like, it's a drought when I'm just getting fucked once a day. If I'm having to beg you for sex, you got to go. Like, I'm not emotionally happy. I'm a Scorpio. We get ruled by the genitals. Like, we need to be fucking thrown around. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need my pussy torn out. Like, for real. I need to be like, damn, have a good day at work because I'm sure I'm going to have a great day at work. You know what I'm saying? That's how my energy. I'm not finna be like, oh, I'm sitting in front of my keyboard and I'm thinking about how I would love for my man to fucking have the juice to fuck me. What kind of weirdo shit is that? Like, no, I'm good. I mean, maybe when I get like 70 years old, maybe I'll have like a low testosterone level and a low, you know, level where I won't want to fuck, you know, my estrogen and everything. My libido will be down to the ground. Maybe then, maybe not. Because, you know, I hear that a lot of like STDs and stuff take place in like nursing homes because a lot of older people like to have sex, which is interesting. But yeah. If you can't keep up, you can't do some wild shit with me, you about to go that way. Go to somebody that can handle your lazy ass. Or like when y'all be dealing with these guys that be fucking you 60 seconds, not even 30 seconds. They be like, bleh, already nutted, and then they turn their back on y'all. Y'all be wilding. Y'all be wilding. Some of y'all be emailing me some crazy shit. I wish, you know, I'm going to ask one of y'all because I do got a weird email that I want to show y'all in the community thing. I'll just crop it, remove that person's name. But I'm telling y'all, some of y'all be dealing with people that I'd be like, is this like a story that y'all invented for me? Like, because I just don't believe this shit is real. Like, who does that, bro? Who does that? Like, what the fuck? You turn your back on me, I'm throwing your ass out my bed. I'm going to kick you the fuck out my house. And I'm about to, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to go like this. I'm about to do that Scorpio shit that we do. Y'all finna laugh. I'm about to do that Scorpio shit. I'm about to pop on my glasses and put on a dress and I'll be like, I'll be right back. Going to my ex household. They swear they big thing. Nah, girl, get the fuck on out of here. Get out of here. I think I've had to teach every man that I've laid with. I had one that he was annoying. I couldn't teach him shit. He was stupid. He had an ego that was the size of a building. He's like, I ain't never had no issues. You the only girl that say that you don't like the way I eat pussy. Well, cause motherfucker, you don't know how to eat pussy. The fuck? I read a lot of sex books and I know what my body likes. Come on now. He got offended. It was a Scorpio dude. Of course, he's gonna get offended. What the fuck kind of shit is that? Who the fuck tells a guy that they're fucking or that they're with that they don't like the way they eat pussy? Me, bitch, because I want you to change. I want you to fuck me right. Hello? When you start on the bed, why is my head hitting the headboard? Why the fuck are we there in 2.5 seconds? I got a fucking neck broken and a concussion. You don't know how to fuck. Do you feel better if I stand up? Can we fuck in the shower? You know, what the fuck? Because I feel like you're going to concuss me and snap my neck. Men that fucking can't keep you in one spot of the bed can't fuck. That's not a man that knows what he's doing, you know, and I'm not with that shit. You know, there's no reason why the bed is breaking. Like, you only got sensation in the head of your cock. So when these guys be like, oh, I want you to suck my whole dick, that's ego. That's their ego. I want you to deep throw me. That's your ego, bitch. You only got sensation on the head of your penis, not the shaft. Don't be a cornball. Talking about you want your whole dick in somebody's mouth. What the fuck? You a weirdo. Well, shit, I like your dick to be bigger too. But we got to work with what you got. Like, child, yes. And I was younger when I dealt with that dude, but he was a fucking idiot. He was like, his ego was so inflated that he was like, I've fucked over 60 bitches and not one of them has ever complained. I said, you fuck 60 inexperienced bitches. And I said, that's nasty for you to say that. I don't even want to fuck you. Like, that's dirty. You community dick at that point for me. Like, who the fuck? You got nothing special going on there. I think he inflated that shit to make himself look important. You wasn't important. No. You could. I said, you don't know how to eat pussy? Do the ABCs. The G-spot is inside. Wash your dirty ass hand. Make sure your nails is clean. You know what I'm thinking? I ain't trying to catch no yeast off of you. And use your finger. Like, how does a man not know how to eat a pussy? Like, use your mind, bro. Your mind will tell you how to start and where to end. The fact that I gotta like train you and you in your 20s is wild, diabolical. And then it's like you training this motherfucker for the next bitch. Because then when you break up, you like, damn, I should never taught that motherfucker how to eat pussy. Now he eating some other bitch's pussy with my tricks. Let's go to Leo. Serious. Leos. What is the vibe for Leo? Why this card is so vicious? Smell the coffee. There's something that you need to take some time out. Like, slow down. Say, smell the coffee. So you're in denial about something. Some of y'all could be dealing with someone that's a mother or a parent figure. That's some type of like nurturing energy. Here, you guys can have children with them. I told you. Family card. I told you. Blood ties. Ooh, shizzle. Somebody depressed. Is it you? Somebody's like afraid of a loss or like feeling like they're losing something and having depression over it. There is some type of continuous toxic cycles with somebody that makes a lot of like bad decisions. Addictions could take place here. Do you know that there's somebody that you deal with that thinks that they're smarter than you? Like, there's some type of like, God, I don't want to call them condescending, but it gives a lot of like condescending energy from them. Shit. Who is this crazy person that they need to smell the coffee with? Smell the coffee and slow down. You need to slow down. Could be somebody you think you could build with, the Queen of Pentacles, or somebody you love. This is someone you see as, you know, you want to build with them. You showing up as the king of cups. That means you got a lot of love for this person. What else here? I do see a conversation or some clarity with the Ace of Swords taking place. There's some truths going to be pulled out. You know, there's a lot of like nurturing between the two of you. Someone is trying to manifest like a reunion, some type of like union together, okay? It is kind of an illusion though for you. The hell kind of shit is this reading? It's like manifesting what you want to see or you want to hear versus what is real. So that's why they said slow down, smell the coffee. There's a lot of motherfuckers that think that they smarter than people. But those are people that try to compete with you. You shouldn't date those type of people. The moment in time someone tries to like bicker with you or like show you signs of struggles, like that you got to fight for something, you got to run. And I know it's kind of crazy for me to even say that, but those are red flags that are leading to trauma. Okay. I see a lot of y'all investing in somebody you could have children with, trying to be nurturing, trying to communicate with them, having like some type of like reconciliation, like wanting to spend time with this person. This is someone that could even want to have children with you more than what you already have or offered some type of children, right? It is someone that's offering to continue to build. But do I feel like they're genuine? No. That's not here or there, right? What is this person's real intentions? This person that's trying to act nurturing with Leo? To breadcrumb you? Oh, fucking Christ. So they want to keep you stuck. It's a person that's trying to make you have another cycle with them. It will be like they're giving to two. So this is a person that will come in, you know, hot and heavy, but at some point they will flake off and give to something else. They're toxic, the devil. Ugh. Someone's trying to keep you stuck, tied up, caught up. You know what I'm saying? Somebody does like drugs or alcohol. I don't know if it's you or them. One of y'all like does a substance. Like I just got really sick and I saw somebody like doing drugs. So somebody does something here. Or is gonna be doing something. There's a need to realize what you're investing in. It is something that's very difficult. It feels like you're climbing a ladder, but I see you looking ahead with someone that you seem to have some type of feelings for and putting in some type of work here. Okay. With the 9 of Cups, you're kind of looking at the devil as a wish fulfillment. All right. So this is why they said slow down and smell the coffee. So you're not really seeing what's in front of you. You're not seeing that someone has made something difficult for you, that someone has caused you some kind of like loss or depression. They make you feel like hopeless. Huh. Somebody gonna get like a dog in a house, like a new pet. You could feel lonely in the connection, or at some point you're going to withdraw and go into hermit mode because you're going to find out that somebody got a third party. It's another person. You got 2 queens back to back. Okay. There's a lot of uncertainties or like darkness. whatever the fuck that means, around this connection. Somebody could be like real manipulative with their words or their thoughts, like the things they say, like the way they communicate. There's a lot of like tactics that are being played here. Some of y'all gonna be dealing with an air sign. Confusion. My bad. That's the word. Oh my god, that word almost left my fucking vocabulary for a minute there. A lot of like cloudy confusions, like you in your head. Okay. Kind of like, oh, is this person dealing with this person, or are they like talking to somebody? Like, there's a lot of like feeling stuck and not really knowing if you can move forward with somebody, but still trying to do it. I do see you guys withdrawing. Some of y'all gonna be doing like drugs. This person is so wishy-washy and up and down that their energy feels like you have to compensate for something, right? A lot of like detached energy. So I want you to know that there could be age difference. I want you to know that while you're working on like yourself, on like being great again and that type of shit, this person is just trying to keep you stuck, because they're going to continuously make bad decisions, you know, and then try to like get you to like waste more time with them. You got either this person's younger than you or like fucking immature. Oh, you know what? I'm willing to bet this is your karmic. Let's ask. We're here. Fuck it. Yeah, you gotta definitely feel safe with somebody. You can't be with nobody that's a toxic bitch. Hell no. And shit ain't gonna work. Like, is Leo supposed to be with this person? I don't think so. Did you pick up Gia? No. Oh. The fuck? Well, no, because you left, and so I thought you went to go get her. Oh, you went to the army thing? All right. All right, so is Leo supposed to be with this person? This toxic ass bitch? Is Leo supposed to be with them? The Tower? That would be a hell no. You do see them as someone you want to build with. The illusion could be around the fact that they're showing themselves as someone that's stable in front of you. That's the illusion. They're actually guarded. This could be a person that's emotionally closed off. This is a person that's destructive for your life, the Tower. Okay? There's a need to protect your energy. All right? You love them. You keep showing up as the King of Cups. What's the outcome between these two? Having a new beginning, focusing on growth, trying to elevate, but still spying, trying to get information on them. Showing each other love, thinking somebody's a wish fulfillment. See, you think this is your person. 9 of Cups, 10 of Cups, you think this is your person. That's what they said, smell the coffee. So you need to have a realization that they're not. I don't think... Okay, so I'm going to say something that's going to sound fucking insane. But a lot of y'all keep dealing with them because you got some type of childhood traumas. It's kind of like you don't want to let something go because you feel like this is somehow, some way, like, oh my gosh. It's like creating something that's going off in the back of your head, right? It's like a child trauma that is coming to surface with this person, and where you're feeling needy and where you're feeling like you really want to work something out. I really want to like try to have the 10 of Cups. I really want to show this person that I have a lot of love for them, but that overcompensating energy with someone that is toxic is triggering shit. Maybe you have parents that, you know, was toxic in front of you. You know, you definitely do have some type of childhood issue here. that is being triggered by them, right? And so there's some type of energy of you like feeling like I love whomever this is and I want to build with them and not really realizing that this is not somebody you're supposed to be with, right? Now, now here's where my problem is, right? For whomever this resonates, right? If you got somebody showing up as the Tower, this is a very toxic individual, right? There seems to be some type of hostilities with your person. They appear emotionally closed off. How do you have the Ten of Cups with somebody that's like that? Because it's like, no matter what you try, at some point they're going to sabotage it, right? This is a person that is not good. And I know that kind of sucks to even hear that because when you have kids with someone, I mean, shit, I wouldn't want to hear no shit like that, you know? But I do see like a lot of love coming from you and all this energy of wanting to build with someone that, bitch, you should be like running from, like dead ass. I would have ran a long time ago. But, you know, some of us, we like to suffer. So we're all in different journeys of life and all in different, healing, right? If you're not vibrating high, you're going to have somebody like this in your life. And so this generally does not seem like someone that's vibrating too high, I'm gonna be honest. You wouldn't attract someone like this if you was vibrating high. Okay. You could be afraid of what like people would say or what children would think if you weren't in their life. Some weird shit like that. I don't even know, y'all should know. Yo, mess, right? There's like an energy of wanting to be victorious, wanting to have this like 10 of cups, wanting to have everything with this person. This person's over here like with their arms crossed. Even though they try to act like they're nurturing, they're not. So for now, I do see you building with them though, okay? Even if they do appear very closed off, I do see you offering to build here, unfortunately. All right? Some of y'all got depression because you in a third party and you know it and you're trying to like fix something that you should think of like the work you got to put in to have a third party. You got to exchange numbers so that person knows what they're doing when they do that, right? Like the moment in time I have to like give somebody my phone number, text you, meet up, like do like there's so many steps that you have to go through before you cheat on anybody. Like it's a slew of steps. It's not just like, oh shit, well then. So now we are like dealing with each other. No, it's not like that, right? It's more like, we have to exchange numbers. We have to text and keep in contact. You have to make a move on me and I got accepted. There is a fuck ton of steps before you, like literally, like I don't understand why people just don't get it. Like people don't get it. That's why I will never forgive somebody that cheats on me. I will never forgive somebody that cheats on me. Because you could have stopped yourself ample times, bitch. Ample. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times when you find out someone's cheating on you, that shit been going on for some minute now. So it's kind of like, damn, you didn't give a fuck about me. You ain't shit. You had no disregard. You didn't care if you would hurt me. You a selfish bitch. And that's why I don't ever want to see you in my face. I don't give a fuck how many kids we have. Absolutely not. You an evil individual. Straight up. There's so many steps. Like, okay, you went and you had a lust movement inside of you. That doesn't mean you have to act out on it. You could think somebody's attractive. You don't have to go and give that person your number, text them, call them, be sneaky, hide shit, and then open your legs. Like, do you know how many steps you have before you get to that in itself? Like, come on, bro. Why would you forgive that betrayal? That's a betrayal that could have stopped at the very first moment when they realized they liked to somebody. they should have got away from that person, because that's a temptation they felt that they had with them, you know? And so at that moment, that's when they should have been like, okay, no, but they didn't. Boom. They turned around, did some vile ass shit, went behind your back and gave the phone number right then and there. That's a big fucking step. That is not something easy for even a woman to do, to trade numbers with somebody, right? So let's say that somebody you're dating gives their phone number. That shit ain't easy. Like, that's a lot of motherfucking steps. You still have time to stop what you're doing. You still got time to be like, this shit ain't right. Especially if you're in a connection, bitch. I don't give a fuck if you're just a girlfriend or a boyfriend. I don't care. Because a lot of people don't respect that. And for those of y'all that are married, that's even fucking worse, bro. That's like sleeping with your enemy, yo. That is worse. You know what I mean? You got ample chances to stop. You had chances before you even gave your number, but let's say you fucked up and missed that chance because you're a freaking idiot. Then you went and you started talking to them. You could have stopped then, and any one of those times you could have stopped. Then when you agreed to meet and you met, you could have stopped then, but then now you're making a plan to go into the bedroom. Now you intentionally doing some shit. Now you intentionally doing weird shit, you know? And that's why you can't dismiss those signs and those flags, because those flags will come back to haunt you in the end. Your lack of self-love will come back to bite you. I don't care who you are or whatever sign you are. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, like, I've been tempted before and I've always said no. I've had dudes that I've been like, damn, that motherfucker fine. You know, when I was in a connection and shit like that, I'd be like, no. And the ones that I knew that could make me fall, I would stay the fuck away from them. You know, that's just how it goes, you know, but not everybody gives a fuck, I guess, or respects to give a fuck. I guess that's the word, right? Yeah, a lot of times we do that, Yoli, but you know, I'm talking about, like, you know, when people cheat on you, you know, you make so many steps. Like, there's so many, like, exits that you have before you cheat. Even like on your way to a hotel room or to the person's house, like, bruh, you could turn around and be like, nah, this shit is wrong. But what do people do? Oh, yeah, let's go ahead and pipe down somebody's bitch. Like, what the fuck? Why? You know? I don't understand the logic. And that's why I can't forgive people that cheat on me, because I'm like, yo, you purposely knew what you was doing. You knew that shit was going to hurt me. What did you think was going to come out of that? You wanted to have me and that side dude? Like, you're fucking weird. Or you wanted to replace me. You know what I'm saying? And the moment in time that you think that I'm replaceable, now you going to be the one that's going to be kicked to the curb. Cheated so many times. Oh, hell no, girl. Hell no. See, no. If I find out you cheated on me, you done. If I find out. Because a lot of people never, ever find out, right? If I find out, we're done. I'm not going to forgive that. No. I have more self-respect for myself. I'd rather be alone. I'm leaving. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck how married we are, how many kids we got. Bitch, we could have properties together. We're going to split this with a lawyer. Fuck it. It is what it is. I'm not going to force nobody to love me. I'm not going to force nobody to traumatize me anymore. You already took the step to traumatize me and hurt me. I'm good. I'm good. And I'm going to hold on to that shit like nobody business. I'm a Scorpio. I don't forgive shit like that. I'm going to hold on to that shit till I die, bitch. That's why I can't forgive you, because I'm going to remember and I'm going to remind you. Who wants to be in a connection where some bitches always like, bitch, you remember when you cheated on me, you dumb motherfucker? Or someone that's like checking or clocking you. Who wants that, right? That's why you don't forget that type of nonsense, man. I hold on to grudges. I can't forget that. I'm gonna always want to get even, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm gonna state the facts. Maybe because I'm a Scorpio, I'm like that, but I'm always gonna want to get even. I'm not gonna feel right if I don't get even. It's gonna be always sitting in the back of my head waiting for an opportunity. Always. Like forever. We enemies forever. I don't give a fuck if you lay next to me. I'm gonna get you back. Okay? Don't do no shit if you don't want no dirt to fly up in your eye. Because I be that, you know how like you be walking and there be like a speck in the air that goes into your eye socket. You're like, what the fuck? I'll be like that speck in the air. You really done did some dumb shit. Now you gonna pay for that. For real. Because you could dump me. You could literally dump me and set me free and go do what you want to do. But you want to keep me involved, all kinds of stuck and fucked up when you know you out here treacherously throwing your shit everywhere and being community shit. The fuck? No. I'm too vindictive, y'all. I'm sorry. I've worked a lot on elevating, but that's one thing that hasn't left my body. I'm not gonna lie. If I feel like you're doing me wrong, I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm not gonna stop neither. That's the sad part. But I'm working on it, y'all. I'm working. I'm working on not thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? God forbid that was to ever happen to me, but I'm working on not being like that. Because being revengeful is kind of like I'm hurt and I'm lashing out. You know what I'm saying? Thank God I've never had to do that, but I know how I am. I know I will get you back. I'm too, you take it there, I'm fucking your ass up. Like literally, I'm about to terrorize you. Virgo, what are you questioning? What is it that you are confused or questioning? I don't know. There is some type of okay, so you're going through a revelation, right? Or you will be, depending on where you at. You know what I'm saying? And someone is like either deceptive or hiding something from you, but there's like an energy of you like being confused or playing confused. I see you going through a glow up, a personal glow up. Some of y'all is like financial, others of y'all, it's your body, girl. Like you about to be looking snatched. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all gonna be fixing yourselves, like your physique, right? Female or male, you know. Others of y'all, the fixing you doing is like a glow up of like a career opportunity, shit, like finances, right? Let's just quote it that. I do see you kind of like dealing with a person that is like hiding stuff. It seems like you want to be intimate with them or think about them intimately. It's somebody you feel you know some type of truth about. See, I told you want to be intimate. Look. You could be spending time with somebody and getting like down and dirty. Like showing each other like mutual love and shit. It's someone you bonding with or will be bonding with. But what? So I see a question mark. What does that mean? You guys are confused about something. What are you confused about? What are they confused about? What are they questioning? I don't know. Whether you should show somebody interest, whether you should express interest in somebody, or wait. See, you want to let your guard down with somebody, but you're unsure whether you should do it or if you should wait for them to do it. And there's some type of confusion around that because you don't really know what this person's up to. Like some of y'all, this is a person you ain't been talking to, so like they just popping up and you kind of don't really know where they've been and shit like that. There's a lot of like energy of it's like child, right? Somebody that was like in and out or is in and out still with you. It could be someone that's very fiery. They like to argue. What the hell? Oh my god, I lost the card, y'all. Fuck. I don't got my stick. I'm gonna have to grab a different deck. God damn it. Oh, y'all. All right. You feel like you know something. Some of y'all have set distance with somebody because you look at them like they're a player. You could be like emotionally or physically like trying to keep them, away, right? Because it looks like you guys are basically acting like you know something, right? There's a lot of like truths that, depending on where the fuck you're at in your timeline, will be revealed to you about an ending of a cycle. Could be dealing with a Leo. Some age differences here. Okay. Something will be shown to you why something didn't move anywhere, why something was kind of stuck. Shit, man. Why a connection did not come together, why there was like communication issues, stagnancy in communication, stagnancy in like a communication, like why this relationship was stuck. There's gonna be truths revealed. Why do I feel like these truths are gonna piss you off though? I don't know why. You guys got fire placements. It's gonna piss you off, whatever you find out. But it's like shown to you by the universe so you can set yourself free. Hey, baby girl, can you give me that from the floor, please? That card.
Why is my phone turning off?
I don't know.
Hey, Mom, I need a bigger pot for my corn.
Okay. I see the universe stepping in and allowing you to like see this so that you can heal. So they're gonna show you stuff that you may be in denial about, or you may not be seeing clearly. Give me that card that's on the floor. There's a decision that will have to be made once you know that, though. You're gonna need to go with your intuition and make a decision on somebody. Somebody that won't make a decision on you. What are y'all gonna find out? I see a financial glow up here. A lot of y'all are gonna be like starting up new, committing yourself to your money, committing yourself to something that's gonna like help you elevate. Okay. Yeah. I do see a lot of stress for some of y'all regarding a home life. You feeling burdened. Why do I get the energy of you feeling like nobody helps you? I don't know what that's about. Like nobody wants to help me. That's the energy I'm getting. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I kicked the fucking table. Someone is being sneaky and deceptive about a partnership. They got a third party. I see a lot of fake shit with them about wanting to build with you, wanting to start something, but it's sex related. Like they're gonna come in like trying to woo you, but they're hiding a third party. What this third party is, because my shit is, why you hiding a third party? And that's got to be a lover, because there's no reason for you to hide a third party. It doesn't make any sense. Like logically speaking, right? Who needs to hire a third party? Someone that does not want you to know that they're investing in something else. Why would you need to hire a third party? Because you know I'd be disappointed in that. So that's got to be a person. They're being sneaky, Seven of Swords, all right? Yeah, it came out again. The third party. They have a third party. It's like, I don't know if you know or understand that whomever you're investing in wants to have you and somebody else, some type of connection here. Okay. I also see a lot of like them thinking that you are like above them somehow. You could have money. Something about you just appears so much more stable than them. I don't know what it is that you're doing. Maybe you, shit, even if you both work a 9 to 5, maybe you get paid more money. I don't know. There's something about them looking at you like you're stable. Do you know that what you have coming towards you very fast is betrayal? Some type of pain for those of you that are investing in them or will be. They will quickly betray you, quickly cause you hurt again. So here's the thing, when I see a reading like this, right, and where someone's coming in to reconcile or someone's coming in to show you love, right, there is a need to realize why they're coming towards you or what they want, right? And so when you realize, okay, well, maybe I want to be victorious with the wrong person because, like, has this person changed? Like, has this person done the work to be better? Like, is this person actually coming back because they've changed, or are they just coming back because they want something from you, right? Because, like, when people want things from you, that's never going to lead to success. Let's just call it what it is, okay? Y'all can live in delusion all you want, but truth is the truth, and can't nobody erase that, right? When someone does the work to heal themselves and be better, they're not going to want to take from you. They're going to want to give. So the moment in time that this person's asking you for stuff, even if it's just sex, right then and there, that's a problem. It is. All right. Don't come gaslighting me with the I love yous and the calls and the I want to have time with you. I want to be with you. I don't want to be with nobody else. Garbage. When we know damn well that you haven't changed and that your behaviors are going to continuously be the same. And so this person that you're investing in, you need to realize that and kind of like low key take the blindfolds off so that you can let down this 10 of wands, because what's coming towards you is just more disappointment. It's pain. 10 of swords, bitch. That's like a betrayal. Okay. Fast and incoming from them. Maybe some of y'all gonna find out about the third party they're trying to hide. Maybe some of y'all know. Maybe you're gonna find out they're still dealing with them. Whatever your situation is. Yeah. Okay. Um, I don't want to be like trying to tell adults what to do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm all about empowering people. I'm all about people realizing where they fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So that you could be better, right? For those of y'all that have given this person money, what are you doing? Are you trying to buy them with money? Is that what it is? Or are you just doing that because in your mind, you think, oh yeah, even though we had like a bad situation or whatever, I still care about this person, so I'm giving them money. I don't know if you're doing it because of that, what I said the second time, or is it because you're trying to show them that you care, like being an overachiever. You should never, ever give nobody money that has betrayed you, right? Like someone that, first of all, you shouldn't be giving anybody any money, especially if you're a female, but let's just say that someone has shown you their true colors, right? And they've revealed themselves to you, right? Why would you sit here being generous with them? Why are you offering them a pentacle when you know that this person has not deserved that, right? Like you're not their parent. You know what I'm saying? You have no obligation to them. Even when you're married, you don't have obligation to nobody. Like obviously the reason why you get married is to build together and to go through the journey of life together. But I don't have to physically sit here and fucking be your sucker when you're out here betraying me. Like that doesn't work like that, right? So there's like an energy of like them looking at you as someone that could provide something for them. And like I said, some of y'all have given money to this person. And so if that's you that's giving money, right? So I want you to like ask yourself, why you doing that kind of? Are you doing that to buy that person's affections, to be in their good grace? Or are you doing it because you got some type of on your childhood trauma? You're not realizing that that person don't deserve what you're giving to them, that that person has revealed themselves to you as someone that has betrayed you. I kind of don't know why y'all would do that, but you know, whatever. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We live in a world in where a lot of women give money to men. But when you try to overachieve or you try to overcompensate for something, when something's broken, there is a trauma that this person is activating and you're showing it by doing that. So I need you to like ask yourself why you doing that and stop. Okay? Just stop doing that. Please. For those of y'all that are giving somebody money, like stop doing that. All right. I don't care if they be like, "Ah, my car is stuck in the middle of the highway. I need a AAA, bitch. I'm gonna give you this AAA. You better have some money in your bank. Do you need me to call AAA for you? Let me get your credit card number. Why the fuck would I take you out of the disaster you're in? Like, what? Yo, if you a female, you doing this, like, yeah, I need to know why you're doing that. I don't know why you're doing that. All right. We're moving on. I don't know what Virgo this is. Our intuition be on point. A lot of Virgos that intuition don't be on point, actually. I knew a guy that was a doctor. He was going to med school. So he's a doctor now. Shit. Um, he used to talk to me about his exes and shit. And he's a Virgo. He's such a nice guy too. Damn. It's like I think like the shit that used to happen to him was because he's so nice. And he was like real loyal and faithful. And he always was getting cheated on. And he would like call me and be like, because we were really good friends. And I'm like, yo, why you be like dealing with these hood rats? Like I used to ask him, you know? And he would laugh and laugh and laugh. And he's like, what you talk about? I'm like, you deal with hood rats. You deal with women that are trash. You're such a smart guy. You're going to med school. You got so much going for you. And it's like your intuition be like garbage. You get with bitches that have stripper past. Like what? Or hoes that are weird with like multiple children that act funny with you. And I'm like, wait, so you got a girlfriend that got 3 kids by 3 different baby daddies, and this bitch don't even appreciate the fact that you're going out of your way to pick her up and that you're sending her money for her to buy diapers for her kids, and she's talking shit about the fact that you didn't send her more money. That's alarm bells, bruh. Like I was like, yeah, no. I was like, so it's not the fact that she has 3 different kids that is the problem. It's the fact that why the fuck one of them baby daddies can't come up with the money? Why you gotta ask your man? Stop having kids with bums. You know what I'm saying? Because I bet you any amount of money that if I ever had an issue with some, I go to my baby daddy and I got that money right there on the table. But I was like, yo, I need 10 bands. He would get this shit. But where the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, where the fuck why is a stranger like buying your child diapers? Like, I don't know. And he would always call me asking me for advice. I'm like, I can't give you advice because my advice is gonna be run. That's all my advice is gonna say. And he'd be like, nah, I really like her. She's a young girl that's, going through some rough patches. She got a lot more than rough patches. She had a rough patch with the first child. She should have stopped having kids. She had 2 and 3, and none of them baby daddies can buy a $30 box of diapers. Ugh. And he would be like, oh, she don't want to talk to me. She using you, boy. She using you. Somebody don't want to talk to you because you don't give them more than the money for the diapers is using you. You don't have to give her shit. I'm not your kids. You're being generous, right? But some women are users, so how could I say? Child, I don't give a fuck how giving I am. I'm not giving you a motherfucking. The moment time I give you some and you ungrateful as a motherfucker and you go, oh, why you just gave me $30? Bitch, I'm taking my $30 back. I'll be like, why is your baby's father not taking care of his kids? That's his responsibility, not mine. I may love you and give you this money simply because I want to be a part of your life, but damn. But he always made like these bad choices, bro. He always made bad choices. He would call me all the time. I'm like, yo, oh my god. The thing is that they use our kindness or weakness, but it never ends well for them because we have a sign of actually the sign of karma is Libras. And they actually equal number 8. You guys are a sign of virgins, virtue, intelligence, things like that. You guys are very intuitive for earth energies. Like out of all the earth signs, you guys and Tauruses are like this, like that. You know what I'm saying? Taurus has a little bit more intuition, but you guys are like that as intuitive signs. Cause y'all motherfuckers are dead ass smart. But I don't know if it was just like he was just like really raised well. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. I just couldn't catch on why he was like that. And he like dated a stripper girl that was like in college, and he was paying her tuition. I'm like, bruh, you gotta pay your own tuition. Like, why are you paying this hoes into? Like, I can't, bro. He was like paying her tuition. His parents was paying his medical school. Like, where'd you get that, pink lover? That's not true. The sign of karma is not Capricorn. It is a Libra. They are karma. Look it up. They are also the number 8, which means the infinity symbol. If you flip a 8 sideways, if you look at the karma card, which is the Libras, they have scales. I don't have to Google it. I'm telling you the truth. That's terrible. They have scales. Don't believe everything Google says. Trust me. Look, I'm gonna show it to you right now. It's Libra. They are the sign of karma. Watch. Let me find the fucking card. I'm gonna show it to y'all right now. Capricorn represents the devil. That's what Capricorn represents, not that. And Gemini is the lovers. Hierophant is Taurus. Death is Scorpio. Tower is also Scorpio, by the way. Some people assume that the moon is Pisces and Cancer, but it's really the Cancer sign per most of the books that I've bumped into. But depending on what is it you're talking to. This is patience and peace, right? Which is Sag energies. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. I gotta look. When I see it, I'll show it to y'all, all right? But yeah. Have you looked at Libra's placements, though, before you say Saturn rules that? You should be listening to any sign that is prominent in your chart, Ashley. So, like, let's say, for example, you got a stellium, which is 3 or more. That is what you should really be focusing on a lot. It's heavy. Okay. Let me see what else. Stelliums, your moon, and your. Some people listen to their rising. I personally always listen to all the signs, even my houses, because, like, for example, I have placements in my houses that resonate a lot for me. So I listen to everything, and whatever doesn't really like make much sense, I leave it behind. But I always like, I don't like to really like focus watching a lot of different readings, because like I need to keep my shit together. So when some shit pops off, I'll be like, where did I hear that? Let me go back to that, that type of stuff. So I tend to like, I listen to Scorpio, I listen to Sag. I listen to my houses just in case if there's a message there for finance. So depending on where you hear the message, right? So for example, you could have a house that has to do with finances in Gemini. You should listen to Gemini. No, I haven't. I didn't do Sag. We're going to go to Libra right now in a minute. Gia, can you take something out for me, please? Give me a minute, y'all. My bag. I'm about to start leaving right now. Mama. So basically, even though Saturn is about life lessons, Capricorn is not the sign of karma at all. It's Libra. I promise you that. That I know. All right. And there are planetary alignments for every single person. So you need to look at what your life lessons are for that. Like, for example, Scorpio is the sign of transformation, right? So with a Scorpio, you know, you can have a bad one or a good one, but they're going to assist you in transforming. When it comes down to karma lessons, you always got to look at where your sign falls, what placement it falls. So look at your houses, right? You know, your houses will always tell you where something is, and look at that planet that falls on it. Nah, I ain't done Capricorn yet. It'll tell you what you're supposed to do. So basically, like, a lot of people go, oh well, your Lilith is like your dark side or whatever the fuck. But what you really should be focusing on is your north and your south node. Okay. Yeah, but Libras are karma. They are the karma sign. They are balanced. Do you know that if a Libra is not fully balanced, they get into drugs and they start being promiscuous? Because they represent that. They must be balanced. Just like Virgo must not have promiscuous sex, they also have to have some type of balance in their life, or they'll get into drugs and fucking, and they'll get a bunch of stuff. I have a book of it. I could even tell you exactly what your karma is for that sign. I've done those lives with y'all where I've told you what it is. You know what I'm saying? I have books on that. I do a lot of numerology, and I learn a lot about the signs. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not just speaking on my ass. And I definitely ain't using no fucking Google now. I could tell you what the karma is for every single sign up in here, because it goes by your birthday. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, the karma of a Scorpio. When a Scorpio abuses having sex too much, they get problems with their knees. They get problems with their lower organs. They lose specific salts in their body. A lot of people, depending on your birthday, their karma has to be balanced. So a 14/5. I know what I'm talking about. I ain't stupid. Yo, I'm a very heavy numerology person. Like, I'll do a video for y'all some other day and talk to you about the karmas. But I did do it on, I did it not that long ago. I think it's in my members for some of y'all. I didn't do all the signs, but I did some of them. I think most signs reap what they put out. Scorpios do too. But Libra has to be balanced. They have to. They represent justice in the cards, not a Capricorn. They must be balanced. I talked about their karmicness in my members. It's in there, yo. And where I do like chat and chill, in those shits, I always talk about all the signs. As a matter of fact, I sat here for like 3 fucking hours and I talked to y'all about all the traits of all the signs, what to look out for. I didn't talk about like the children part of it. Like, I didn't speak about like when you're little kids and stuff like that, like how to raise a constructive, like, specific sign from like when they're child. Like Scorpios, they see dead people from when they're children, right? So like, you gotta believe in a Scorpio. You can't shoot their intuition down or their abilities, right? But there's a lot of like health issues that you sustain if you are not balanced. Everybody, based on your birthday, has a specific karma that they have to clear out. But as a sign, you also have a specific karma that you must clear out. Like Virgos have a specific karma they have to clear out. Libras, Aries, everybody, right? You have to stay balanced, Cecilia. Yes, you must stay balanced. If you do not stay balanced as a Libra, it's a lot of problems for you. You can get into drugs, alcohol, promiscuity, and it fucks with your health. I don't have my book with me to tell you what it does, but I'll do a live further down the line and where I'll talk to you about the karmas of every sign again, and the houses and stuff like that on there. But yeah, Virgos have issues with like when they are not pure is what the word is. When they're not pure, they do a lot of like things just like Libra, because y'all are so close to each other. So yeah, used to go drink. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. The live is still up. Yeah, the live is still up. It's in my thing. I talk about everybody. I even talk about how to balance yourself out with like salts in your body that you lack when you're off balance. So, for example, like a life path 5, has to be very careful with like balancing. So they have to have their finances in track. They can't be like overspenders or like have like a crazy love life. um you know, life path fives per se, they tend to like attract a lot of people that have like addictions and shit like that into their life, like whether it's sex, alcohol, or drugs, they tend to attract that. And so, as a life path five already, they got problems they're already coming into this world with. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to look at their actual sign, like, oh, fuck. Now you got the signs of that. When I used to drink and out of control, I attracted karmic partners and fell out. Yeah, well, that's what happened because if you're off balance, then yeah, you know. So imagine being a nine glimmers and being an Aquarius. That means you gotta, because you have to transform. You have to be a humanitarian, right? And so being a nine, a life path nine is crazy diabolical when you're Aquarius energy, because you have to go through like a lot of like not only lessons, but because Aquarius is fixed, it will be more difficult for you to transform because your transformation number nine. Why you think all the years of the nines, like the snake nines, are bad? So it goes more than just like your actual Western astrology. A lot of people don't understand that. Yeah. Sagittariuses, for example, they suffer a lot from addictions. Um, they tend to get into addictions, and that's a karmic cycle of theirs. It's attached as a karma thing. People that are Pisces suffer from the feet a lot. That's also the way you can get them. But you'll notice a Pisces will always want to show their toes or their feet. They have a lot of open shoes, especially the women. You a life path five, you have to be careful with sex, Ashley. You will be very sexual, Ashley, because life path fives love to fuck, girl. Yo, yo, Cecilia, you wow, bro. Yo, she said my ex used to pop perks and I didn't know. Yo, you bananas for that shit, boy. That's a wild work. Sagittarius has to be very careful with addictions. They suffer from addictions, a lot of them. The problem with Saggies is that the Sag gang, like when they really love you, they tend to like lose themselves, which is another problem that they have. But karmically, they tend to, when they're, especially when they're like heartbroken and shit like that, or when they're influenced, they do tend to like, some of them go into drugs. But the sign that's known actually to be invested in drugs is Pisces, believe it or not. It's actually written in their book. I was like, ugh. When I read that, I was like, so I was heard astrologers talk about it, and I just kind of was like, why do they say that? And then I bought a book and I said, oh shit. Like it's basically like how to spot in Aries, a Taurus, a Scorpio, like how to spot anybody of the signs, right? And so it says like, oh, Aries will always attract like energy to like their heads, right? So like they'll either have multiple different hair colors and or have like things on their head, right? And so basically it's like, okay, this is how you spot an Aries. How you spot a Scorpio is they will always try to like cover their eyes. They don't want you to see that their eyes, because this is the soul. Like a Scorpio has their power in their eyes. If a Scorpio wants to dominate somebody, all they got to do is look at you, and people fall like that for Scorpio. If you notice, a lot of Scorpios will wear sunglasses. We're always covering our eyes, and that is true. Okay. There's a Vogue fashionista designer that she just like sat down after serving for like 70 something years. And she always has sunglasses. And as soon as I seen her with the sunglasses, I said, that bitch is a Scorpio. And then I Googled it up. She was a Scorpio. Damn right. I picked up on it like that just from looking at her face. Because Scorpios are very, they try to protect their eyes. This right here, the shoulder arm area, that's Gemini. You want to caress a Gemini, that's how you're going to get them. You touch them like this and you massages it and then they putty, you know? Pisces, they feet. What if I keep texting me, y'all? My bad. The Pisces, you gotta touch their feet, massage their feet, suck their toes, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was telling y'all about this stuff because somebody really like tried to argue with me and tell me that the the path to a Pisces is their heart. That is 100% a motherfucking lie. Astrologers all over the world have literally said it's through their feet. Like, just because you love hard or you're emotional because you're a water sign does not mean that's the path to your heart. Absolutely not. It's your feet. That's why a lot of them tend to have problems with their feet. They'll have like bunions or like issues with their feet. You'll notice Pisces women will always have their feet out. You know what I'm saying? They love their feet. Like, especially in the summer, you'll know. Aries will always have some shit wrapped around their head. Okay? Always have some shit wrapped around their head or have different hair colors. And it's so true because my sister, she's an Aries. Every time I see this bitch, she got a different hair color. I'm like, yo, stop, bruh. Like, I just saw you blonde yesterday. Now you red. What the fuck? And then she'll be like, I'm actually going to go back to blonde. And I'm like, you was blonde yesterday. Now you a redhead in 24 hours. And then she's like, yeah, I'm thinking I'm about to go back to blonde. Then I'll see her like at the weekend and she'll have a whole nother color. And I'm like, what the fuck? So they do tend to attract a lot of attention. And you'll know a Scorpio through their eyes. It's a deep soul. Like, if you look into a Scorpio's eye, you fall dead into their trap. So don't even do it. Don't even let them look at you. Just be like, hey. If you also notice, they won't look you into their eyes just like that. Unless they're trying to captivate you. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful with that. Yo. But yeah, I it's in my members. I literally sat here for like 3 hours and did a full breakdown of every fucking sign. I also have a podcast, you guys. Go listen to the podcast. I talk about like the good stuff of the signs, the bad stuff of the signs, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? A sign that tends to be like obsessive and stuck on their ways is Capricorns. They are real obsessive. That's why they represent the devil, because they could be very, very toxic and obsessive. Yeah. Scorpio has, you know, they have like 2 planets. You know what I'm saying? They got Pluto and Mars. So they hot-headed, you know, they're gonna be fucking angry and weird and shit like that. And you know, it is what it is, but it also is like fire because it's so fiery. Imagine being the sex sign, because we are the sex sign and we're also a transformation sign. And that's why Scorpios can't be out there fucking sticking their dick in every pussy, because once you do, bitch, guess what? Karma gonna hit you with a fucking punch. Pow, ho! Now your fucking knees are fucked up. Now your lower extremities is jacked up. I've always said sex is spiritual, so this don't apply to me, but I know some Scorpios out there that promiscuous as fuck. Cancer suffer from stomach issues because they have anxieties a lot. They tend to like live in their mind a lot, and they get crazy a little bit with thoughts and stuff. With them stressing so much about their situations and withdrawing and not speaking out their traumas, they hold it in, and so they get gastrinal issues. Yeah, they have a lot of issues. The Cancer does. It's in my podcast, you guys. So we got to get to the next sign, y'all. I would love to talk about this, but we're going to be here for life. And I ain't even halfway through, y'all. Who the fuck is that? Y'all keep getting people blowing me up. Cancers are very withdrawn. Very. Who the fuck is it, man? My bad, yo. You lost your gallbladder at 35? Oh, God, I gotta suck. That must have hurt. Did the recovery for that hurt? Probably, right? You had gallstones, right? Gallbladder. Yeah, I lost my gallbladder at 20 years old, but I ain't no cancer. I used to be the most healthiest eating person on the face of the earth that you guys have ever seen. I used to weigh 120 pounds soaking wet. And I would only eat fish. I would only eat healthy things. And I had gallstones at age 20 or 21, I think it was. I think it was 21, or I got my surgery at 21. I don't remember. It was really, really young in life. And when I went to the doctors, like, the doctor was like, you are literally one of the most healthiest person that's ever sat on my table. He's like, I cannot believe that you're telling me that you have had this issue this long and you never had an attack. He's like, you had one of the most diseased gallbladders I've ever seen in my entire existence. And I was like, is that good or bad? He's like, the good thing about that is the fact that you lasted this long. He's like, I've never seen this before. He was like, and you just came in now? And I was like, well, I never had issues before, so. He was like, wow. He was like, I'm doing surgery within the next 4 hours. I was like, ooh, okay. And I was so scared. I was like, I'm never going to be able to eat a burger again. My ass was 120 pounds. I wasn't even thinking about no damn burgers or nothing like that. But I used to eat like, they're called boca burgers, and where they're like vegetable burgers. And I used to be like, I'm never going to eat these things again because I'm not going to have nothing to hold my food in. I thought he was like, y'all, mind you, I was young, right? So then I had to like literally like look it up. And I was like, Ma, what is it? Because I asked my mother. I was like, Ma, apparently they're saying they're going to do a surgery. And I said, Mom, Mommy, what is it when they take gallstones out and stuff like that? She's like, oh, they're taking your whole shit out. And I thought, oh, shit. And I was like, wait, so is that going to affect what I eat? And she's like, no. Well, she was like, well, maybe for digestion purposes, but she was like, it won't affect what you eat. Like, you can still eat a burger and stuff like that. And I was like, because I want to eat my vegetable burgers. I used to eat a lot of like salmon, and I don't eat everything though. I don't. I try to be healthy. You know, the weight that I gained was because I broke my ankle, yo. I used to be 120 pounds. I'm still gonna lose all this weight too. I was healthy, skinny, but the problem with me is that, you know, a few years ago, I broke my ankle and I never been the same. Like, every time I try to walk or run, my ankle shifts. So the way that my injury was, it broke my bones in my legs. So when I run or put like high heels on, you'll see my whole entire bone shift forward. It's so fucking disgusting. And I'm afraid that it's going to crack, right? So I'm like, why the fuck is that happening? He's like, well, you can't wear high heels anymore because you fell from like 50 stairs. So he's like, your foot is shifting like that, thinking that it has to shift like that. Move forward. So I'm like, mm-mm. So even though I do run, I lightly jog. I'm not trying to push myself and end up with another fucking surgery and shit. I ended up getting surgery. I was in bed for 9 months, and I went from 120 pounds to like 190, y'all. And then my doctor was like, I gotta give you bad news. So even though your leg is healed, your hardware has snapped off. So we have to do another surgery. And I'm like, y'all are fucking killing me, bro. Like, that's why I couldn't even walk. I was in bed for 9 months, and then he finally is like, yo, we got to do another surgery. So you got to be in bed for 9 more months. Imagine eating and not doing shit, just going to bed. Like, that was my life for like a year and a half, bro. And I was never able to go back down to 120 pounds, even though I did try. But what really broke my heart wasn't really the weight, because I know I could lose that. It was really not being able to ever wear high heels again. Like, I can only wear wedges. I can't stick myself in nothing cute. Them pretty high heels that are thin, I have hundreds of shoes like that. Can never wear them. I've tried, y'all. I've tried. Like, I was like, yo, I got these like Timberland boots that have a really skinny heel in the back. I can't wear them. And they so fire. They so fire. They're kind of like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the J-Lo boots, like when she first came out with that trend, when she did that song, I'm real. Dumb boots. They used to call them the J-Lo boots. Tim has those, and I have them in my closet, and I've never been able to wear them ever again. I tried. I was like, yo, the way my ankle is hurting right now is diabolical. Maybe I'll get some stem cell. I'm thinking about doing that, going to California and getting stem cells. I think maybe if I do that, I'll be better, and I can heal. Yeah, I had a green, pink, black, and beige. Yep. I have a black Timberland boot and a beige. Well, it's more like a camel color. That's the color, the camel. But I can't wear them shits. They are so skinny to heel. When I put my foot in that motherfucker, I feel like something bad gonna go down. My fear of not walking is too grand for me to look too cute with them shits on. I'm like, hey, hell no. Hell no. Let's go to Libras. Libras. You dealing with someone narcissistic, someone that's stagnant. You feel stuck somehow. What is that? Ooh. Some of y'all could be going through a separation, a divorce, even. Something is stagnant, though. Something is stagnant. What is stagnant? Something isn't changing or moving. Guys are dealing with someone that is disloyal. You could have turned your back on them. Jesus Christ. Somebody has a lot of like energy of like happiness, wanting to be successful, wanting to like, I see you guys focusing on like glowing up or wanting to like glow up and feeling like I'd be so happy if like I was successful, like if I was at the top and I was enjoying myself, I'd be so happy. There's some type of energy of wanting to be happy, right? But something feels, I don't know what it is. It either feels distant or stuck or unreachable somehow. I heard stagnant. So that's like something that's not moving. Let's see what's going on here. Who's this? This is you with somebody hostile as a bitch. Focusing on healing themselves, on an elevation, becoming the emperor. That's y'all. Y'all are the ones that are out here being like that. Mm-hmm. Wanting to like protect yourself or your energy. You're just really guarded because you've been hurt. And so there's some type of wall that you built or are in the process of building as you focus on you, putting yourself first on elevation. What else? I do see you giving to like a lot of things, like trying to like either stay busy or like juggle like a family life and an economic life. Okay. That could be it too. There's somebody very attractive to you that's in your energy that kind of seems like they're low-key in their ego. What the hell is this person want? It is a lot of waiting with this person. There's a lot of like something you're losing. You're losing something. Besides time, some of y'all losing money somehow with them. I mean, if you're going through a divorce and you get more money, then yeah, that could shit. That could be it. Something seems very like you gotta build for something. Seems very like distant for you right now. But I see you still trying to do it, shit. The person you deal with or dealt with is a problem. They showing up in Five of Swords energy. So not only are they in their ego, but they like to fight. Could be someone that likes to create some type of conflicts. I do see you like still being like in love with them, whether you admit it or not. That's not here nor there. But feeling like I can't shake that they betrayed me. Like this person betrayed me. You know what I'm saying? Like this person purposely like stuck 10 swords in my back and caused me hurt. And I see you kind of like acknowledging and facing it, but low-key like all in the same sentence holding on to it, right? And turning your back towards somebody that is in their ego. It's like you want somebody to like save you somehow. But it's like you could get up from where you're at. You just upset for whatever reason. Some pain here with the Ten of Swords. Like some of y'all were actually like betrayed by them, and it caused you pain. Because Ten of Swords represents betrayals. There's a feeling of like not knowing where you're going, but still pushing through to turn your back on this. You also feel like you don't really know what's going on with somebody. Somebody could be acting like really secretive inside of you, like deep in you, whether you acknowledge it or not, is like two different fucking demons, right? You still see them as a wish fulfillment. Like you still like in the perfect world, this person like fucking came right by you, right? You still see them as like a wish fulfillment. But they're in their ego. Okay. You could even be feeling like you in a hamster wheel, like there's some type of like doing the same thing every day type of shit. It's just the same shit, different days. That type of nonsense, right? And you just want to be like, you know what, fuck it. I gotta focus on myself because I gotta like focus on my future, like bettering myself. And even though I'm hurting over here because of this betrayal this person has done to me, like I just gotta like move forward and like, you know, pray that things are gonna get better. Like that's the type of energy y'all are in, which is hilarious. Your person doesn't want to let you go. They are a toxic little bitch. Okay. We have Capricorn energy out here. You guys could be dealing with a fire sign as well. It's in there. My purse is right there. So why I bought that vape? Hold on a second, y'all. Why I bought that vape for Cleo, that brand new one? They just took it out the box yesterday instead of telling me back then when you took it to them. Talking about that shit don't even work.
Which one?
The brand new one that I ordered.
Which one you get it for?
She said it was I can't remember.
It might be that
no, she said that shit was brand new out the box. I was like, you should have fucking been used that. Because I was over there fucking 2 days ago. You could have gave it to me. I would have sent it back to the company. You can't be selling some shit that don't work. That shit costs mad money. She says, so I opened up this vape. The Pineapple Express does not work. And we charged it. Because they thought it was not charged. That's $50-something. Like, bitch, give my money back. And she like, when you guys gonna come back in? No. What you looking for? The eyeliner? My bad, y'all. You have a person that has options and they talk to like a lot of different people. They do. They look at like, I don't know if, well, and here on their defense, I'm going to defend this, right? Because I defend logic, right? If we not together, you can't tell me who I cannot talk to because we not together. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, I would want you not to talk to nobody, but if we not together, you can't chastise me for wanting to like find love, right? But this is a person that has like a lot of options and they kind of like talk to a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all, they be getting intimate with them, which is not okay. But I guess if we broke up and we're not going to get back together, why would I sit here waiting? In this person's defense, right? But if this person like cheated on you and shit like that, hell no. Like, don't do that. That's weird. You really about to play me? That's a whole other level of betrayal. Like, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? This is a person that's portraying themselves as young, full of cum, that type of shit. Young, dumb, and full of cum. They are a toxic bitch. They don't want to let you go because they want to have you like around. All right. I see a lot of like passionate messages towards like other connections. They do stress because they feel like something was like a disappointment or a waste of time with you. Yeah. So they're looking at other like people to like get over you. So like I said, in this person's defense, if y'all ain't together, it's okay to do this. But bitch, if you with me, I'm fucking cutting your nuts off. Like, no, don't do that. Like, don't do that shit. Some of y'all dealing with someone that's very toxic. So they'll turn around and like they won't talk to you. And then they'll come back around like, hey, what's up? What's good? Bitch, what the fuck? Where'd you come out of? I ain't talked to you in like 3 months, bitch. Yo. Let me see if they're gonna come towards you like this person here, man. Cause ain't nobody need to be celibate like or act like they're dead waiting for somebody, especially if we not together and supposedly we're not getting back together. Now, I'm gonna tell you something. Just like I say that, I'm also gonna say this, bitch. If we talking still and we entertaining each other, I wish you would dare to try to talk to some other bitch. Once you do that, I do see that as a betrayal because we're still dealing with each other. And you shouldn't have your options open if we're still dealing with each other. That to me is like we're still together. You understand? Unless we've established in some type of way of communication that, okay, you could do you, I could do me, that's different. But if we talking together, I'm still telling you I love you, you telling me I love you, bitch, you, but I wish you would try and fuck somebody else. We having problems 10.0, okay? But I'm also the type of person that I won't go to sleep if we're mad at each other because I'm gonna be like fucking stressing over that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna be like, yo, nah, we gotta talk, man. I'm a very communicative person, believe it or not. Even though a lot of Scorpios aren't, I am, and I have 5 Scorpio placements. I be sitting down like, what's wrong with you? What's going on? We gotta talk about this shit. I don't go fuck if we outright burst into a fight. I don't care. We not going mad. We're not going to bed mad at each other. We're not doing that. That's not a healthy relationship. Like that ghosting shit, that's for birds. If you feel like you gotta ghost me, I don't want to deal with you. You mature. Is this person about to come towards Libra? True, right, loyalty. But if we still talking and we like, I love you, baby. I can't wait to be with you. How dare you think you about to go and entertain other people? I didn't give you permission to do that. Don't do me like that because I can really do you right back. All right, talk to me. Is this person going to come towards Libra? They in their head about it. They feel like if they do, it's going to break out a fight. 5 of Wands. It's going to be a problem. So they're just waiting for you. Oh, see that waiting shit's for birds. That's some time wasting shit. You don't need to wait. If you're going to come towards someone, do it. You know what I'm saying? So here's the thing. They're going to wait. They're going to wait. When they see that you don't come towards them, they're going to come towards you with some toxic ass bullshit and cause a tower moment. They may even say, yo, why the fuck have you not fucking reached out to me? Why the fuck have I not talked to you? You know, that type of bullshit. Because it's a person that's in their mind with the 9 of Swords. Okay? They also feel like y'all can't get along or you argue a lot with the 5 of Wands being here. There could be like a lot of like disharmony. Somebody is choosing to be blindfolded. I don't know if it's you though. Like someone isn't really like seeing things for what they are. They keep seeing like the good things about the connection. I don't know what that's about. Like somebody could be delusional. So yes, they will, but they're gonna be on some toxic shit. Right now, what you don't know is that they do see you as somebody they still want to build with. Even though they are looking at other options, they still want to build with you. Okay? Now, my shit is that is this person gonna like drop the other options or are they gonna have you and them? Because that would be ratchet. That would just be ratchet. They're hiding that they see you as someone that they want to build with. It's a lot of like, so you know what this is giving? Like somebody's vibrating at a different frequency. That's what this is giving. Like one person is like elevating and the other one's not trying to change or work on themselves. There's like two people, right? And so you have someone that's like down here and then someone that's up here, right? Initially, when y'all started, y'all was both over here, but someone has like either elevated or someone has decreased. And so now the communication is just a lot tit for tat because y'all can't get along. Y'all can't seem to come to some type of consensus. Somebody could be trying to act like they're single and or like being a player. Like there's a lot of like single energy. While the other is like, I'm just focusing on my stability, on my money, on like my future. And that's where the problem is at. Because like if you guys was both King and Queen of Pentacles, you guys would come together and build together. But one wants to be like out there doing too much. So yeah, they will come to you after waiting for your ass. I just see them starting some bullshit. You got the Tower. So they're gonna be causing problems and doing weird shit. You know, sadly, you may love somebody and still need to let them go. Because when you don't want to change, like, what's the purpose of investing? Like, if I'm telling you, yo, you got to change this so we could keep the connection alive, and you refusing to, then I just got to go. Because I got to set some boundaries. I got to love me more than I love you. Or you're going to tear me to the ground. And nobody's going to be with nobody in the end. Shit. I'm just saying. Let's go to the next time. Scorpios. Let's Scorpios. Oh, God. Huh. Some of y'all are going to be going through some legal issues. I don't know what this is about. Could be anything from traffic tickets, bitch, to like debt collectors. I mean, you know, there's some type of legal shit going on here, right? Oh, gosh. You guys have a person that you keep making these like bad decisions with. It's like continuous toxic cycles with someone that's not good. They could have addictions. They got like Sagittarius or Capricorn in their chart. For some of y'all, Gemini. There's an energy of like you feeling like you can't get away from something or feeling like you have no options, like you're stuck somewhere. I don't know what the fuck this is about. You feel trapped. That's the word. You feel trapped, right? Somebody could like to like drink. You know, somebody triggers in you caution, some type of like childhood issue, and where you feel like I have to protect my energy. I have to be guarded. Like I can't let somebody get too close to me because this person gonna hurt me again. So there's some type of like, I don't want to call it paranoia, but it kind of gives vibes of that somehow. You know, you do that Scorpio shit. You know what I'm saying? That we love to do. We shut down when we feel like you're trying to play games. We'll like start talking. We'll go on our own little fucking shell. You know, we won't talk to you. We'll ghost you till you fucking drop. But that's not healthy because that's not going to change nothing. That's not like, you're not talking to the person. You're not discussing your feelings. You're not getting shit solved. You know what I mean? And if you, regardless of you being in your feelings when you are in your feelings, right? The moment in time you come out of your feelings, you forgive this person, you're in like a toxic karmic cycle because of lack of what? Closing out a door, or because you're in your feelings. Being cautious or guarded, it's unhealthy. It is. Okay. And I see you kind of like feeling stuck with somebody. Who is this? Now you feeling stuck. Oh, it could be a Cancer there at the bottom. What the hell is this shit? What kind of reading is this already? Bitch, the devil? They toxic. Didn't I say this person can have addictions too? Pretty sure I did. They can have addictions, vices. Do you know for some of you, they have like porn addictions? Like sex addiction? I don't know if you've noticed that. But whomever this is, ay, ay, ay. I see a lot of toxicity from this person because they like to argue and they be in and out. Could be a Cancer. They just came out the moon. They could even act secretive or hide things. They create an illusion around like an argument or like why they're mad. So why do you feel stuck here though? Look at you showing up as guarded again. You don't know what's going on with this person, so you feel like you got to protect your energy. You got to be guarded. Could be dealing with a Capricorn or someone that has Capricorn in their chart. This is a toxic bitch. They in devil energy, so this is a toxic person. There's a lot of energy of like being in pain or feeling betrayed. Okay. Oh shit, a cycle has ended. The World card. You got 2 10s. The World is a 10. Who learned the lesson? I don't know if it's you though. I don't know. I don't think it was you. Why do I feel like a lot of y'all, the majority of y'all, did not learn your lesson? And I'm gonna tell you why. Like, this is my opinion, right? So, like, for me, if you learn a lesson, you ain't gonna be like feeling stuck. You know what I'm saying? The last thing you would do is feel stuck, right? But like the fact that you feel like you have no options and you're hella guarded, it's kind of like saying, like, I'm a wounded warrior. So you know what you need to know to set yourself free, but I don't think you're trying to though. Shit. Talk to me about how Scorpio feels to this person. Lord Jesus Christ in heaven. This how I'm gonna find out if your asses. Yeah. Well, you feel like this shit ain't gonna go anywhere. You don't feel like there's any growth here. Okay. What else? See? Look. You want love. Like a new offer for love. You want peace? You want love? Is it with this person though, or with somebody else? You just feel like it's not gonna go anywhere. Something's stagnant, even though you want it. You want it with them. Some of y'all could still be sleeping with them, or will be sleeping with them. So there's some type of damn, bro. You guys are in cycles. There's some type of realization that you've had, right? And where you know that you're better off without them, that your life will be better without them. But some of y'all still keep fucking them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're Scorpio. Y'all love to have sex. But if you have any them cells left that are moving together, not bouncing off your skull into the others, you will literally listen to my chat and chills. My chat and chill, or when I talk about astrology and numerology, you should really listen to that, especially when I talk about the sign of Scorpio. Because one thing about Scorpio is that you can't be having sex with random people, okay? Because we're the sign of transformation. People that betray us get karma immediately, all right? So you being stupid, giving your dick or your pussy to just any rando that has already betrayed you with the 10 of swords is you setting yourself up for failure. There's already a cycle that's been completed. Something was learned. But it doesn't seem genuinely like you are either ready or will be ready to let this go. Even though you know what you know, like something has been somehow illuminated to you, whether that was through like back and forth, years of cycles, whatever the fuck, right? You know what's good. And you know it's not gonna get nowhere. Like, you know, this shit is like not gonna grow. You know what I'm saying? It's stuck as fuck. But you still want peace. You still want to balance this out. You still want love. And I see you like either you or them, somebody gonna offer the other sex. What does a Scorpio feel for this person? You feel like it's a problem to deal with them. They fight a lot. You want to build with them. The Empress hoe. Could be somebody you got kids with, though. I'll give you that part. Maybe you have kids with them. Yeah, look. Yup. You, dang, Scorpio. You guys see them as your other half. Gemini energy. What the fuck? Ah! My bad, y'all. Wound up the cards. I do see you like either holding back some type of communication with them or wanting to like speak the truth to them, but not doing it somehow, like kind of like trying to figure shit out. You know, it's kind of like, where is this going? Like, can this be saved? Are you my real 10 of cups? That type of vibe, but like kind of like holding back. There's a lot of energy of you feeling kind of like, I really want to give to this. I really want to be successful. I really want the 10 of cups with you, but like you don't give to me what I give to you. So there is somewhere along the line breadcrumbing from your person, whether it's through communication or like lack thereof. Like some people could come in hot and heavy and then they go, you, and you're like, damn, bitch, you went from blowing up my motherfucking phone when you wanted something from me to like barely even talking to me. I think I talked to you one time this entire week. That type of nonsense, right? It's like some type of breadcrumbing. As I said that, look, boom, you seen that? Wow, that is wild. It's like they either go silent or diminish communication. You gotta beg them for attention or for like to give you equal give and take. At least that's how you feel. Damn, Scorpio, what the fuck? Even though you're holding on to them with the Four of Pentacles to the person from the past, you know that this is not good for you. There's a lot of energy of like feeling like you were a fool with whomever you dealt with. A lot of disappointing energy. All right. Something is just very hard for you to shake or transform out of. But there's a lot of like, you know, like you know what's up, even though you may still sleep with them. You know what I call this? Like acknowledging a disappointment, but having issues letting go, right? Like there's a lot of like, I know I'm dealing with a toxic person. I know this person and me, this shit ain't gonna change. I know nothing's gonna come out of this, but I still really like them sexually. I still really like want to spend time with them because like it's like living in the moment, that type of energy, but not really realizing or understanding that that's not what you need to do, because like when you have sex as a Scorpio, it's a spiritual tie that you're creating, all right? And Scorpios can't be intimate with just anybody. They're not supposed to. Obviously, if you follow my members, you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll hear about the issues that you have when you're intimate with the wrong people. Spiritually, Scorpios are put into people's life to help transform because we are karma to people, right? So when people hurt us or do bad to us, they end up automatically paying for it, right? But here's the problem: even the unevolved ones, right? The unevolved ones that terrorize people, they're put into people's lives so that person has a scope of what they need to change. You know, like when I hear people saying, "Oh my God, I dealt with a Scorpio, that they was a cheater and they was this and blah, whatever," right? Listen, that was put into your life to make you elevate, to make you grow, to make you change, to make you see things. Because a lot of people, they deal with one cheater, they don't heal, they go to another person, right? And then they sit there and then they bitch and complain over the fact that someone did them dirty. But a lot of times, every person you meet is like a learning lesson, right? So, like, let's say you met me, you're wounded. You know what I'm saying? And I come into your life, right? And so obviously I'm a Scorpio. So I'm here to teach you some type of lesson, whether that means to elevate your frequency, depending on, like, obviously, like, what connection we have. If I'm a toxic ass bitch, that is just basically you vibrating at a low frequency and me shaking your shit up. That's what that is, right? But being that I'm not a low vibing Scorp, unfortunately, right? Me coming into your life is you needing to elevate yourself. And so at the moment in time that you don't elevate yourself, there's going to be a lot of heartbreaking energy from you when you realize that I'm gone, right? And, the thing with Scorpios is that they're a very powerful energy because they're so close to the dark side. Even like the things that y'all think about really like affect people. You know what I'm saying? Like we could literally send somebody the evil eye in seconds. Like literally, all we gotta do is think it and boom. We're very telepathic. That's actually a thing of our sign too, by the way. It's in my numerology book. But as a Scorpio, you have to keep in mind that you have a power that not everybody deserves for you to have. And when you open yourself spiritually to someone that's not supposed to be with you, or someone that isn't treating you right, or showing you respect and love, you're kind of lowering your vibration and you're telling the universe that you don't deserve better than that. So they put you in these cycles, not only for you to like teach them a lesson, but for you to like grow. That's why it's so painful when you transform, because it is something that we tend to do repeatedly. And it kind of is like, damn, I've been doing this for how long and I've not been able to like change something. But the dissolution of, that's why if you look at the Scorpio, right, the sign, they have 3 stages. It's the only sign that has 3 stages. They start with Scorpion, which is the unevolved, and they go to Ego, which is when they're more, acknowledging their surroundings, understanding certain things in life, and then they reach Phoenix stage. Once you reach your Phoenix stage, you have boundaries. You won't allow just anybody in. You will also run when you see the first red flag. There's so many steps to get to Phoenix stage, but that's because you've gone through so many transformations. You've shed so many skins and learned so many lessons. And that's why Scorpios have they have like a rough childhood. Like they grow up with a very rough childhood. Love is very hard for Scorpios because of that, because we are stubborn. We're a fixed sign, and we just really give people that are bad the benefit of the doubt instead of setting boundaries immediately. When we see some red flag and running, we go, oh, well, I can fix that. Let me bring in all the strays. Oh, that bitch is what? Oh, she a hoe? I bet you that bitch won't be a hoe with me. Why y'all do that? Like, we always want to collect the strays, and as a Scorpio sign, you need to like get out of that low vibing mentality when you meet people, right? Like, when there's no equal give and take and there's breadcrumbing, that's like your big fucking flag. That is like, whoa, why is that happening? Why is someone ghosting me? Why is someone not talking to me? Why is someone triggering my childhood issue or lack of, because some of y'all, like that comes from like when you're kids, and I've talked to y'all about this beforehand, right? Like when you punish your kids or you correct your kids, like a lot of parents be like, don't talk to me, or they put you in the corner and say, don't say a word. That shit is all childhood traumas. And so you've got people that you meet that ignite these traumas, and there's a need for you to like smell the coffee and kind of be like, okay, I seen the first flag. I don't need you to show me any more flags. I'm all set on you, and move on, because you're telling the universe I'm too high vibing and I'm in a different frequency You know what I'm saying? Which is a more positive frequency than to entertain the fuck shit, than to get into karmic cycles, and to, you know that something is not going to get anywhere, but still be investing in it. That's the most toxic shit I've ever seen in my life. You know, you can't save everybody, but you should be able to save yourself. And if you can't save yourself, then you're ruined. I'll be honest. Okay. If you don't wake up from this and really actually learn your lesson because the cycle is done, you will have a very harsh awakening. Being that you're a Scorpio, you cannot keep yourself stuck. You're not supposed to, because the universe does really crazy demonic shit to Scorpios. It's a very humbling journey as a Scorpio. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why we transform every single sign. They don't transform us. We transform y'all. You know what I'm saying? And there's a need for you to be vibrating different with whomever you're dealing with. Because if you are, you would accept that this is definitely not going to work and you wouldn't sleep with them, right? No matter how good sex may be, you're ghosting me, you're not giving me equal give and take. I don't think I should be feeding into this anymore. That's a big sign. That's going to break my heart. That's going to cause me traumas. You're activating some type of childhood issue in me, and I don't want to be a part of it. That's you telling the universe, I learned my lesson. You going, hey, shit, it's only sex. I like that. I like to get my dick on my pussy wet. Yeah, 10 minutes over here. What the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? You're not vibrating at the correct frequency. And so you're going to keep attracting pieces of shit like this. And what you don't get is that a lot of the times what ends up happening is that this person will leave your life. You'll meet somebody else and it's the same traumas, the same shit, the same flags. So when do you go, shit, I'm tired of getting my heart broken. I'm tired of people playing with me. When does that happen? When are you going to actually transform and learn your lesson? That's up to y'all. Y'all got to make that decision, right? Let's go to Sag. Where you find my podcast? And Spotify. It's under Scorpiongoldenempress. I talk about all the signs and the issues that they have. Sag. Yes. Sage. Well, if you are dealing with a Scorpio, it's a learning lesson, Marmar. Every Scorpio comes into people's lives to teach them stuff. Who's procrastinating or acting too busy to deal with you? What the hell is this shit? Rejection left you alone? Is somebody ghosting you? Nah. Y'all are funny. Cutting ties and standing up for yourself. So some of y'all are cutting ties. You could be awakened to like a connection or not investing in one. Speaking about cutting ties, like I was literally talking about like leaving my job today to like a coworker. And she was like, girl, I love you. Don't leave. I was like, girl, I've overgrown my job. Like I'm at that point where I'm like, yeah, I'm about to leave this shit. I literally started looking for other jobs. And she was like, why are you looking for jobs? She walked behind me and seen me. And I was like, girl, I need to get the fuck on out of here. Even though I was being offered a job somewhere else, I don't think I'm going to take that. I'm not going to lie. I just don't. There's a lot of like toxicity with someone that you deal with. A lot of like incompatibility, right? But like some of y'all could be like really suffering through certain tensions like headaches and stuff like that, or worrying about a connection that you invested in that seems to be like on hold somehow. Like somebody could be trying to act like they're too busy to deal with you or procrastinate and moving this forward. So again, if you guys listen to the Scorpio reading, or if you guys got Scorpio, you might want to listen to that reading, because people that ghost you are immature. That's a lesson. You have to have boundaries. You don't accept that, right? Dang. I see you being really disappointed in somebody. You know, you could feel like, damn, I wasted my time with whomever I was dealing with. Like, this is like depressing. The 5 of Cups, some of y'all could be drinking, you know. There's a lot of like disappointing energy. Oh, shit. Okay. You could have closed out a cycle with a person that you cut ties with. They are going to offer you sex. Y'all got Scorpio. This is the same shit they got. Why do I feel like you don't feel the same for them? Like, for those of y'all that this is gonna resonate with, like, if this person comes off you sex, you're gonna look at them like, what you want? I don't know if you're just numb from their fuck shit, or if it's kind of like, okay, I've learned my lesson, bitch. I'm not gonna entertain you. I'm not sure which one it is. I do see you manifesting some type of growth, some type of new beginning here. You know, it looks like it's money related. Some of y'all could be dealing with a water sign. I see you trying to manifest, like, you know, stability. A lot of y'all really like want like your soulmate. Like, you're like, I want my soulmate, you know? Some of y'all think you already met them and you just want the truth from them, but a lot of y'all know you haven't met them. The ones that are not, you know, living in their past are feeling more like, you know what? I really want like the right person. Like, that's the best way I could like say it. Like, you want the right person. You want a person that you can talk to, that you have clarity. And there's like some type of energy, because like there's 2 sets of y'all. One of y'all, some of y'all be like in the Lulu land, and then others of y'all really know what's going on. And you're kind of like, damn, I really want like my person. I want the person that I'm, you know, gonna grow old with. Someone that I know I can talk to, like I feel safe with, you know, someone I can just like, you know, say things to, and have like a dialogue, right? Others of y'all are thinking you dealing with a soulmate. I don't know. Let's move on. Yeah, thinking you dealing with like a soulmate. Look at the card that came out, 6 of Cups. You're waiting. See that? Interesting. Why do you stress about your stability? There's a lot of energy of like not feeling accomplished somehow, like not feeling like you got, what's that word? So some of y'all are really like stressing over like your stability, feeling like you don't have what you want, or feeling like you're not where you should be in life, feeling like you don't have some sense of stability, even like in a connection, right? Others of y'all are like really focused on money, and there's like some type of like, I'm still working on growing energy. And you kind of like either have nightmares or you have anxiety over it. With the 9 of Swords, it's kind of like overthinking something, kind of like stressing, right? That's wild. I see you like worried about money. I also see you kind of like feeling like money's coming in, but it's coming out. It's like not really sticking. At least that's how you seeing it. There is a person that you see as your 10 of Cups, someone you want to grow with. Could be somebody with Taurus in their chart. Yeah. Oh, Lord. You want to start something new with them. Ace of Cups, the Empress, bitch. The fuck? You see this person as your end all be all. What the fuck? But it's stressful to deal with 10 of Wands. So this is a burden for you because you see some of y'all, the fact that you still see them as the Empress just says a whole lot to me. More than I need to know. Some of y'all ain't learning. You ain't learning from whomever's like not talking to you or ghosting you. Whomever's causing you stress and making you wait. You're not learning your lessons. Because if I see you like this, bitch, I'm not learning. I'm not learning. I'm not. I'm not going to see you like this when you're traumatizing me. How the fuck can I see you like this if you're traumatizing me? But you are, right? And so it stresses you out because you really want to have a new beginning with somebody, right? There's an energy of like feeling like I want to grow with you. Some of y'all want to have kids with this person. With the Empress being here, it's like someone that you see as abundant, someone that you feel like you guys can grow good together, right? Have the 10 of Cups, have kids, have a family life. And it weighs heavy on you because they don't really give you equal give and take. Some of y'all can have children with them already. There's also some storm secret energy here. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Somebody can have like Cancer in their chart. What the fuck is this? See, storm secret energy. Wow, I might have known. I picked up on it. A fight. Y'all fight a lot. Not everything is what it seems though, and I want you to take accountability, right? So this person that ain't shit has been showing you that they ain't shit, hence why a cycle was already closed out, and you kept entertaining them. You're still in this energy of wanting to build with them. Damn near midway in your reading, you seen them as the fucking Empress and the 10 of Cups, wanting to have a new beginning with the Ace of Cups, offering a new beginning, stressing over this new beginning. There is a lot of like, I don't know if it's that you, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? I don't know if it's that you just don't want to acknowledge where you went wrong, that you're enabling them in some way, or if it's simply that you are having issues letting go of the idea of having the 10 of Cups with them, right? So like some of us, we have invested in people and we kind of don't want to start back up again. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's call it what it is, right? But there's some type of like in denial energy that you are in. Even though you know you can't sleep and you know you stress the house pretty much, like you're like fucking over it, you know? You still think that something could come out of this with the Empress being here. All right. You watch them with the Page of Swords, trying to get some information because you're stuck. You're stuck. You're unable to move on from this without some type of truth or some type of knowledge. Okay. You want to reconcile. Here goes 4 of Wands. I told you. There's like, if I come towards you, can we fix this? That type of shit. Dang. But it's like a lot of blindfolded energy. There's a lot of like, and you know, this is going to sound very fucking insane to half of y'all, but to those of y'all that this is resonating with, you know this ain't insane. A lot of y'all wanted to marry them. You still do. And I'll be like, no, I didn't. Then that's not your story then. Leave it for who it belongs to. Because a big chunk of y'all, yes, the fuck you did. You wanted to marry this person. You wanted to like live with them, marry them, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like actually have, you know, what people perceive as like the American life. You know what I'm saying? Where you're living with your person, y'all are both doing your thing, you're taking care of kids, you're living under the same roof, you're sharing your own house, you know, you're happy even though shit happens, you know, whatever. There's a lot of energy of like being stuck because of that. Because you haven't 100% released that idea. And I know that shit sounds insane, right? Because like when someone's showing you all these red flags, shit, I would have been like, I'm out. But y'all are still holding on to this like idea. You could even be waiting for them, for something to change, right? You're still invested. Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, you are. You think this person's your happiness still, despite their fighting, despite their nonsense. You know, some of y'all could even attribute this to like them being childish or some shit like that. Like some of y'all be like, oh, they just childish. Like you just like these boulder flags. Y'all be like dismissing them. This bitch showing you shit that you should probably be like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, why they doing that? You're like, they'll get over it. Yeah. We could fix this, I'm sure, once they get out of their ego, once they stop being mad. Well, that's a flag that you don't want to deal with when you're older. Like, if someone is not good to you, wow, they know that they can lose you. Imagine when you old, like, who the fuck? No, you know, you got to like break away from like the brainwashing that you learned, right? The mentality of attributing major things to like lower things. Like some people think that people that don't talk to them, oh, they're just mad, so that's okay that they're ghosting me. Yeah, no, that's not okay. No, that's a big ass flag. That's a very immature person. Why would you want to build with someone like that? It's like having a child with a child. Come on now, let's be real. You know, whomever this is, you still see him as a wish fulfillment. The Nine of Cups is here. Okay. But they're toxic. There's some type of incompatibility. I see stress with the Nine of Swords, ghosting, disappointments, you know. A cycle is complete. A lesson has been learned, okay? Whether you want to accept it or not, it's something you need to release. It's something you need to cut out of your life. Yeah, a lot of y'all, like you think a lot about them, like you stress because you manifest them, like with your mind, with your thoughts, right? Like you think about these people, right? Like you like, oh, I wonder what blasey blah is doing, or like, you know, you start thinking about them so much that you know you attract messages. There's a lot of like isolation, feeling lonely here, but not really capturing the lesson. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying, right? Like with these flags, you should know this is not something you should invest in. But because y'all are still holding on to hope that this could change, it's kind of like not learning the lesson. So if you have Scorpio in your chart, go listen to their reading. This sounded way too much like them. Let's go on, Capricorns. What is the vibe for the Cap? Some of y'all are really hard-headed. There's something that you want to nurture, something that you want to like grow even despite some type of challenges that are present. I see a lot of y'all really focus on, you know, some type of nurturing growth energy. Um you could be in your mind about letting go of something. There's an energy of like needing to like rest or put down some type of stress, okay? Yikes. Well, spirits. Whoa. Blocked, bitch? What is that? Whoa, someone could be blocking you or you block them. There's something that's being concealed, like somebody has a mask on. Is this what I picked up on when I said growth? Because I looked at the bottom of the deck. See that glow up card? Some of y'all, it's like you feel like you're trying to grow something and it feels kind of difficult. But you're like, I'm gonna keep doing what I gotta do. I'm gonna elevate. Who's hiding something from you? Let's start right there. Let's start with the crazy person that y'all could block or be blocked by. All right, show me what I need to see here. Who's got the mask on? Damn. Okay, well, whoever this is got you in a third party, or you got them in a third party. What the fuck? Deception about a third party having other options. Okay, who is this? Who is this? It's someone that seems to be confused Being deceptive with the Seven of Swords about other options. Hiding and concealing. What the fuck? Can you tell me what is this? Is this gavel going or shit? It's showing up as someone that's in some type of fire energy. They in and out. Argumentative even. I mean, but that could be y'all if y'all got fire in your chart though. Someone is dipping. Someone is choosing to like rush off or like look towards like their future. Like I got options. I don't gotta be sitting here. But there's a lot of deceit because there's not a decision being made. It's like keeping somebody around while knowing that you're talking to other people. And if this is not you, this is your person. Crazy work. Diabolical. It could be y'all. Look, your card came out. So some of y'all are doing that. Some of y'all are doing that. Some of y'all got options. Kind of like, shit. I got options even though I'm dealing with this person over there. But why are you being sneaky about it? Like, are you trying to have two? This is a weird reading. This is really weird. I see you very guarded, hostile, even defensive with a person. It could be a lot of arguments with them, okay? You're choosing to, make a decision to like balance yourself out with the Justice card. You know what I'm saying? That's Libra energy. Some of y'all could be dealing with someone that has Libra. Yeah, and as I said that, look at the King of Swords. That motherfucker came out. Some of y'all could be dealing with someone that has air in their chart. Specifically Libra. Because that's how they're showing out. Look. Okay. The person you're dealing with has some type of knowledge in their mind or some type of vision. And they're thinking with their mind, not their heart. There's some type of clarity that they feel that they have or want to speak. They can even be acting detached. Some of y'all could feel like this person isn't really giving to this. This person is holding on to you tightly, holding on to some type of like issues that y'all have, some type of pain. So they're unhealed. It's like they're trying to accuse you of doing something, whatever this could possibly be to them. And they're giving a lot of unhealed energy. So they could be acting like mad at you. All right. This is a person that is like obsessively holding on to you. So it's just like some type of toxic bullshit. All right. Look at you showing up as the matching suit, the Queen of Swords. Well, you mad at them too. Shit. You're like, well, fuck you. I match your energy. Bad idea. Shouldn't be matching nobody's energy. That shows lack of transformation, y'all. You're being told to let go of something and stop like living in your mind or like thinking about bad stuff. Focus on having like some type of new beginning. So some of y'all feel like somebody dropped the ball with you. Like somebody did some dumb shit. They could have been childish. And you're like, I was like a good option. And this person did not do right by me. There's some type of arrogant energy, low-key, coming from you guys right now. Like in where you feel like they can't get better than you. Or they're not going to get better than you. And that they were foolish because they let you go. Okay? Yep. I see a love offer being offered here, but it's going to take some type of time because somebody's like waiting for it. Waiting for growth, waiting for a love offer, a lot of time wasting. There's also a lot of like, and I want you to know and listen to what I'm saying, okay? And I know this is crazy, right? So like when you dealt with them, they made you broke. They affected your money. Like when you was in a relationship with them, like a commitment, you had money loss. And I don't think you attribute it to them, but I'm telling you, it was dumb. It was dumb because y'all are not vibrating at the same frequency. This could be a person that has a couple of more lessons to learn in life, right? Yeah, you may be a little bit closer to like your next goal, your next learning lesson. There's a lot of like waiting here, but they made you lose money, like a lot. Okay. I don't know if you noticed that. You could have seen money lost through either accidents, loss of hours, like you could have got sick and lost hours. There was an impact to your pentacles when you dealt with them. It's like when before you dealt with them, your money was good, like it was coming in. You know what I'm saying? You were abundant. When you started dealing with them, that shit will come in and it will come right back out. Whether it was through debt or like loss of hours, you were losing money. You weren't abundant with them. And some of y'all don't want to admit that. That's fine, but I'm telling you what's coming out on the deck. This is like fucking devil dick or pussy that's cursed. You know what I'm saying? Because like some people, when they're not vibrating correctly or they're not doing right by you and you're allowing it, the universe, tends to like give you some type of karma through your pentacles, right? And there's a need for you to like see that this person was affecting you financially. They could have even breadcrumbed you or held back from you. Could have been stingy with their love when it comes to you. But yeah, that's what you got going on here. So if you invested into this again, you'd be wild insane. Then you must want to be broke. Like, I'm state the facts because I wish a reader would tell me if you keep fucking that guy finna make you broke. No, 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 no. Sir, you gotta go. I will masturbate till I die, I guess. Where my flower at? The fuck? My flower ain't gonna make me penniless. Stop fucking with y'all. Let me move on to the next sign. Oh Lord. Aquarius. I see you living in the moment. A lot of y'all gonna be like either attending parties or like attend. Okay. It's not either or. So like a lot of y'all gonna be going out hanging with friends or attending parties. I do see some type of drug use. So like you don't have to use drugs to hang with people. I just want to get that out there, right? I mean, I know y'all are adults and y'all gonna do what y'all want, but if you want to not do no drugs, you really should Google like how bad, you know what I'm saying? There are states like Cali and Pennsylvania that are really suffering from like crazy epidemics of drugs and shit like that. And yeah, you should probably take a look at those videos because that shit right there will wake you up from doing any kind of drugs. Okay. Whether you choose to or not, that's on you. But you don't want to end up like those people that be on that fentanyl on that trank and y'all be falling asleep in the middle of the fucking road. Got fucking sores the size of a fucking football on your neck and your flesh hanging out. Do you want that? No. So then you don't gotta do nothing like this. Because a lot of people don't understand is that you start using drugs and you start off, oh, it's just weed or whatever, and then you end up with other different things. And I'm not telling nobody like what to do, but you should really think twice about doing drugs because yeah, it's not really a smart idea. I did see like snorting. Like that's not even weed. That is like a whole nother level. That's coke. You know what I'm saying? So just keeping your mind that you could have a good time and enjoy a party without having to stick shit up your nose or in your veins. That's all. Just a PSA. All right, now we're going to your reading. All right. You don't got to live in the moment. You got it tomorrow as well. You need to make up your mind. You're indecisive like a motherfucker. Some of y'all be like, I don't want this. And then you be daydreaming about it. You'll be like having like bipolar mood swings. Like you just be like indecisive like a mother. Some of y'all could be going through something legally or have to deal with some type of legal shit, some paperwork or court stuff. Someone will try to apologize. Okay? And this person that's going to come and apologize is kind of arrogant and insincere. All right. You have an illusion. I don't know what that's about. Some type of hope or dream with this person. A possibility that something will come out of this. The fuck is y'all saying? Oh, what's going on this damn reading? I can't even right now with y'all. Y'all is wilding. We almost been here 4 hours because we was talking so much shit. So somebody was giving to 2 here, causing some type of karmic cycles. I do see a love offer being offered here for a new beginning. Ace of Cups, Page of Cups. Yay, that's communication. Let's start this back up again. It is a cycle you're in. They're telling you go with your intuition on this shit right here. You know, go into hermit mode, go with your intuition. So you need to reanalyze an offer to start back up with someone. A cup of love. The hermit is like, yo, like you need to withdraw from this and like think about it. You know what I'm saying? Don't be out here making rash decisions. Don't be out here entertaining anybody. That type of shit. Okay. Let me turn on the light, Joel. What else does Aquarius need to know? I do see you watching somebody trying to get some type of information on them, trying to figure out what someone is up to. It's like you want to know what they're doing so that you can make a decision to end something or restart it with them. So in your mind, if you have enough information on this person and it's not something that you want to hear, then you're willing to end something with them or you will do an ending, right? If they, you know what I'm saying, are not doing nothing bad and it appeases your ego, then you're willing to like, you know, transform this. There is a lot of like indecisive energy from you. It's kind of like, bitch, you can't make a decision to save your life. You're like, I love you today, and then tomorrow I'm like, what this bitch up to? And sword energy. Like, what the fuck? As I said that. Y'all are really funny. Y'all coming out as the King of Cups, but being defensive and guarded. I told you. What your girl just literally said them cards wasn't even out, y'all. You be like, I love you today, and then tomorrow you're like, what the hell up to? That bitch is doing something because they're not talking. Or why the fuck they got an attitude? What they out here doing? Let me see what they doing. Because if that bitch really doing something, talking to somebody else, I'm done with that. I'm not even going to entertain you. I'm about to block you. I'm about to ghost you. That's what I'm going to do. And then you be like, yeah, I don't want nothing to do with that motherfucker. Absolutely not. I'm good here. And then next day come or 2 days later, why haven't they texted me? I love them. Why they not talking to me? They talking to somebody else. Dang. What y'all are doing? What I just said that you was doing. Do we even need tarot at this point, y'all? Let's just question. I think I do. So now that I nailed down your whole entire reading, let's see if this person's going to come towards you. Is this energy going to come towards Aquarius? Yeah, they are. They just in and out. And why they feel like they got, like this is a person that took their time to come towards you. Why do they feel like they got to take their time to come towards you? Like this person think they got a pep in their step or some shit. Like you think you the diamond or something? Like you think you the one that's in the top? Not you showing up as the Knight of Pentacles talking about I gotta figure myself out, worry about myself and take my time. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to fucking get some goddamn sneakers on your feet and jump off that fucking horse. All right, stop playing with me. Because this is very slow moving energy. This is a person that you could have like not heard from in a little bit. Someone that was dragging their feet. And here they're gonna come to try to like express some type of love to you, but like, damn. Mm-mm. They're gonna come talk to you. 2 cups. And you got communication card. Um, it is a person that is very sex charged. They got water placements, but they're very sex charged. Okay. They also like say things that kind of seem a little aggressive, but they are gonna try to like reconcile with you and have something with you. I don't genuinely like their energy because it's someone that it's kind of like, damn, if you feel like you afraid of losing me, you wouldn't be in and out. You wouldn't be like dragging your feet. And whomever this is, right? And there's some type of like energy of them. Like, I don't know if they just playing mind games or this is somebody younger than you. This could be it too, right? Like so many possibilities. But there's some type of like energy of them like thinking they could just come and tell you what you want to hear, have some intimacy, and then rush out again. I don't know why they're doing it, y'all. This person could just be really unevolved. Okay. I also see them really focused on money, but still being indecisive. Oh, y'all are matching each other because you indecisive too. Ooh, you're mirroring each other because you're indecisive as well. Not making a decision, knowing you need to make a decision. You both are doing the same shit. So one of y'all got like friends, friends or family that you be like bickering with, like you be telling them your business and shit like that. Like you be like, oh, this motherfucker did this and that type of stuff, right? You be like bickering with your friends and family, and like your friends and family be telling you like, oh, you just need to be single. You just need to put yourself back out there. Like, be careful with advice from friends and family that you may feel like they are in your best interest, right? So unfortunately with friends and family, they 99%, unless you're hiding somebody, get to know your person. And so they may have an assumed thing in their mind about that energy, right? Or they may have some type of ulterior motive. Like maybe they're just telling you, yo, you need to be single because shit, they benefit from that. Like your boys and you or your girls and you could be out there trapping if you're single, versus you being a homebody. So just be mindful of like who gives you advice and what they're saying, because like people always have an ulterior motive, especially when they're friends and family. Some family members hate your people and they don't want you with them. So of course this bitch about to be like, yeah, you need to leave that hoe. That's a hoe. Of course they're gonna say that, because they benefit from you not being with that person, you know. But just keep that in mind for those of y'all that got a fucking mouth that be out there telling people your business, because not everybody is here to give you genuine advice when they're family and friends. All right. They have like, some people have ulterior motives. I do see a lot of heartbreak and wounded warrior energy here from somebody. One of y'all is heartbroken and trying to like stay busy to not feel something or pay attention to something. Okay. There's a lot of running around feeling like there's no time to do this or time to do that. I definitely do see offers here to start this back up again, but whomever you're dealing with, y'all are not aligned properly. You may be mirroring each other on some immature shit, but y'all are not aligned properly. Okay. Like some of y'all could be dealing with like a Cancer or another air sign. Like this is like somebody that could say things that are hurtful, right? Could be like, yo, let's start this back up again, but then they cause you heartbreak, and then you're just like, damn, trying to figure out like what happened here, like why someone sabotaged this again, or why are you in this harmony with somebody. So keep in mind that those that make you wait are not serious about you, because people that are serious about you don't make you wait. Time is money. Like and the moment in time I'm waiting, that's a problem. Big problem. Time is the one and only thing you can never get back. Everything else, yeah, you get everything else back, but you can't get back no damn time. What you wasting time on or what you wasted time on is gone. There is no reset button. Not in this life, at least, right? Not in any of your lives, you know? Because the only way from here is to your deathbed. And then once you're dead, okay, you'll come into the next life, maybe repeating the same cycles, but you won't remember. So you won't know what not to do or what to do. So there's a need for you to, stop trying to work so hard on something that isn't giving. All right. We're going to go to Pisces. Moment in time you feeling betrayed, it's time to run. I'm just saying, y'all. Time to go. What does Pisces need to know? Like, what is the vibe? It's a vibe all the time. Some of y'all gonna be spending a lot of time with kids. Some of y'all are gonna be like really focused on pentacles. There is a lot of like building energy coming from the cards. I'm not gonna be surprised if the Empress flies out. I'll tell you right now. I also get a lot of like, some of y'all gonna be getting into like metaphysical stuff. So like that could be tarot or witchcraft, right? There's a lot of like metaphysical energy. Somebody betrayed you. They could have been acting distant or created distance. You could be going through a separation or a divorce or getting ghosted. I see somebody providing you with some type of nurturing energy. It's some type of like closeness. Like you're going to have some type of time with somebody. Oh, fuck. Not you getting the narcissist card. Some of y'all dealing with a narcissist, a person that's an opportunist. Okay. You can be feeling like depression or feeling hopeless in this connection. Like it just feels like this ain't going to go nowhere. Somebody's in their ego with the narcissist card being here. What the hell is this shit? All right, talk to me what's going on here. This shit is too much, bro. Walking the fuck on. You're going to find some type of newly found strength to walk away from someone that burned a bridge with you. And I will tell you, it's going to be hard. I don't want to lie to you. I don't feel like this journey has been easy for you. And I don't feel that walking away from something will be easy. However, you will do it. Okay? You will create distance between you and somebody. Yeah. You love somebody. Okay? Some of y'all could be dealing with someone you live with or have a home. You could share a life with them. You are kind of like watching somebody like doing their own thing, someone that has caused some type of separation due to their ego. This is a person that could be acting like they're single, right? And so like there's some type of realization that you are having or will be having depending on where you sit in your timeline, right? Yeah, about them. You're gonna be like really deep in thought about this person. Something is making you feel stuck. Your thoughts. There's a lot of like problems in this connection. You could be having disagreements with them. You seem to be waiting for something to like better itself, for something to get like to another phase, for something to be victorious for you. Yeah, you're looking at this like there's a missed opportunity. I don't want this shit. What are they waiting for? You're waiting for the person that's closed off to open up to you. Because they're not being peaceful. They're not being good with you right now. They're not telling you the Empress. They're not telling you that you are going to be a nurturing energy and growing. There you go, naysayers. I told you. You guys are an Empress energy. Realizing your value. Wanting someone that you can grow with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There's a lot of energy of like, at least you feel like somebody created like an illusion like a false dream to you, a false picture. Like you can't trust them. There's an energy of you feeling like you can't trust somebody because someone was like creating an illusion or like something that was fake for you. All right, I do see you smiling on their asses with the Page of Swords. Whomever you deal with tries to make themselves seem like they're such an amazing opportunity, but they can't stay fucking still. They're in and out. They love bomb, then they leave. You know, you could be dealing with someone that you have some type of age difference. Yeah. They could be childish, bro. They come in like all playful, all childish to like show you love, and it's just like, leave me alone. Like, what the fuck? Like, do you even, you know what I'm getting a lot of energy of? Like, do you even see my value? Do you even know what I'm bringing to the table? Like, there's a lot of like, I don't know if this person is just simply like immature or if they're younger. Like, there could, I mean, that might explain a lot, especially if you're dealing with someone that is an age gap difference and you're older. You may be just more evolved than they are, right? But there's some type of like playful, like not taking you serious energy, and you kind of are like over that. And then we get the death card. Yeah. So you're going to be ending something here. But it's not because you don't love them. And I want to be clear. You do love this person. You're showing up as the Queen of Cups. You just tired of shit. It's kind of like boundaries, bro. You're setting boundaries. Feeling like something's really difficult. And choosing to like, you know, leave for now at least. Even though you don't know what the future holds, you're choosing to walk away. It is going to be something very hard for you, though. You can even be feeling like lost. There's a lot of in and out energy here, up and down. Oh, I told you it was bouncing. You see that shit? For those who have no faith, I told you were leaving. There's a lot of in and out energy. Like you feel like this person's hot and cold. You leaving. Because something just seems like it's a lot more work than it should be. I want to know how your person feels for you because you're hurt. Something really hurts and it's like a forceful exit. Someone has done too much and this has gotten to the point of where you just want to get away. Okay? I want to see how they feel for you though. Let's see what this bitch out here doing. You send that distance with this crazy bitch and you're like, nuh-uh. They're the ones that want to be sexually intimate with you, probably. Some of y'all could suffer from some terrible depression, like you get in your head and you just feel real down. How does this person feel for Pisces? They could be like not talking or like distant, trying to let something close out. Whomever you're dealing with, I mean, they do want some type of connection with you. They feel like y'all could be happy. But one of y'all enables the other. There's a lot of childish behavior here. There's also a lot of like disappointment from this person. Like they feel like something didn't really work out. So they're disappointed with the 5 of Cups they could be drinking. See, they see you as the 10 of Cups. I told you this person still is invested here. So this is, yeah, they still invest in 10 of Cups. Even though they're disappointed, right? They're still investing, still feeling like y'all could build. But one of y'all like is like really enabling of the other. Like you see they do bad stuff and you still be like, yeah, I'm willing to tolerate whatever the fuck you doing over there. It's some type of, you know, like parent-child connection, even though they're not your child, right? They kind of feeling like I have to guide you in life. Like, let's be Captain Save-A-Ho. Let's, you know, I'm gonna give you chances because you don't really know what you're doing, that type of stuff, right? You're in a nurturing energy and it becomes enabling. I'm gonna tell you what it is because I'm gonna call you out. I'm not here to sugarcoat shit. You're in an enabling, nurturing behavior, and where you want to nurture someone that could be childish or acting immature, and you enable it. All right. What else does this person feel? They seem to still be interested in you. They will communicate very quickly. Oh, what is that? They're trying to make a decision on what makes them really happy. So even though you will receive communication because they're fast energy, 8 of Wands, this is a person that looks at, the whole connection in general and wonders, if I talk again with Pisces, are they going to be acting difficult? Are they going to make things hard between me and them? I do have other options. I can get with other people if I wanted that. I could be happy elsewhere. And see, that mentality is a no bueno mentality. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that. Like, this feels like a difficult connection. And where someone feels like there's other options for them to be happy. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like, yo, is this going to be stressful again? Like, is this going to work out? Overall, they do see you as a wish fulfillment and want to heal some, but they kind of are looking at the bigger picture. Like, well, shit, if we talk or we invest in this, like, is Pisces going to be hard? Like, is Pisces going to be difficult? Are they going to stress me out? Are they going to make this shit like a challenge? And so this person is kind of like weighing everything when they deal with you. Okay. There is an important need to understand mutual respect, boundaries, and values, right? So some of y'all deal with people that don't respect you. Others of y'all be dealing with people that you show all this love to and they don't even see your value and you set zero boundaries, right? But you still really nurturing to them. It's like they do weird shit and you still really nurturing, still trying to guide them, wanting unity. How come? Create a fake profile after they unblocked you, girl. Man, get out of here. I see a tower moment taking place because this is somebody that you know what I'm saying, need to walk away from. You need to walk away from this destructive person. Okay, there's a person that's destructive, right? Things are shown to you in increments. Some of y'all been doing this way too long, and y'all should be fucking ashamed of yourself. Dealing with people for decades is detrimental. Like, what the fuck is you doing? If someone is toxic and this ain't working out, why are you dealing with someone for decades? I don't give a fuck who you are. If you toxic and I've been dealing with you for decades, we got a fucking situation. That's a big, bad situation. And that is enabling 10.0. Some of y'all been dealing with this shit for years. Which is creating like an enabling environment. It's kind of like saying, yeah, I'm mad right now. I am mad right now. But I'm willing to forgive you. Let me just cool off. I'll eventually drop my guard down. That's not sending a message. Because if you really are mad at somebody, you want somebody to change, how you about to be enabling them? I don't understand that. How are you going to be like nurturing towards them when you know this person is not changing? When you know that there's like some type of lack of growth, you know? Some shit gonna shake your foundation, and I feel like the problem with a lot of y'all is that you lock yourself up into your own tower and you refuse to see the truth. You refuse to like acknowledge or see the truth. Even though like a lot of people could be like telling you shit. You refuse to like see the truth. It's like you push people away and lock yourself up in your own tower, and you're like, leave me alone. You may even tell them, I know what I'm doing. Leave me alone. So there's I don't know what you're doing. I don't want to say you in denial because I don't kind of get that. I kind of get energy of you not learning a lesson, though. I'll tell you that right now. Because when you create your own tower, that's like you trying to protect yourself. That's the problem here that I see in this reading, right? I gotta protect myself and my energy. You know what I'm saying? I gotta put in my purse because I gotta put my glasses on tomorrow. Even though something seems rough and turbulent, I do see you walking away from this tower. You can't continue to enable somebody and expect them to change and elevate. Like that doesn't work like that, right? Like yeah, of course, obviously anybody can enable anybody. Anybody can be, toxic, but if you genuinely want someone to be better and change, you got to get out of the mentality of like just forgiving shit that people do. You got to like set these boundaries, right? That's like you respecting yourself, you know? And make the decision to respect yourself and uphold your boundaries, because you could die doing this. Oh my God, y'all should watch this show that I've been binge watching. Okay. I've been binge watching this show, and there was a guy that I was watching today that has been married for like almost 40 years, and his wife is a piece of garbage. And she's getting scammed by, and she's 100% a karmic. She's been getting scammed by a weirdo. It's called catfished. She's been getting scammed by a weirdo from Nigeria, they said. And she's willing to leave her husband that she's been married to for 40 years for strangers she's never met, that she's given $13,000 to. Okay. Now listen to that, right? That is diabolical. That someone wasted your entire 40 years is crazy diabolical. Like that's a long time. You wasted 40 years of my life to end up like dipping or wanting to leave me for somebody else. And so see, those are the flags that he had, and I'm sure he stuck around. You know what I'm saying? Because this man literally like damn near fucking talk about, I want my wife to see that she's talking to somebody fake. She even put the catfish dude, the scammer, to like talk to her husband and threaten her husband. Girl, you literally are willing to throw your whole entire family away, bro. Your whole entire family away for a motherfucker you ain't never even met. Like, are you fucking insane? And that's when you go, see, that bitch was his karmic all along. Homeboy could not wrap himself around it. He still can't. He's old, fucked up, can't see, disabled, feeling like shit, I can't find nobody. And look at this shit. You waste your time with the wrong bitch. And that's what you don't want to do, bro. You don't want to be there. You don't want to be at that point where you're like, dang, fuck did I do this? I lost my entire life with this wrong person. And your person was given to somebody else because you was out here not setting boundaries or respecting yourself. Not being able to walk away because you refuse to accept something is not for you. Don't be like that guy. Yo, it's on YouTube. They call catfished. And y'all, it's treacherous how many like young people have popped up on here, because a lot of people go, oh, people are delusional, that's why they do that. Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. You know what I'm saying? So what doesn't serve and is difficult and stressful is really being shown to you as a wake-up call, and there's a need for you to move away from whatever this is for you. Okay, instead of sticking yourself in this tower and enabling somebody. All right, y'all, smash that like button and I will catch y'all on the next one. Bye, you guys.